Hey, afternoon everybody. Happy Easter to all of you. Happy Easter, hope you're all well. We're off. I hope we're off anyway. Yeah, got the right banner as well, look. Pascapas. I can't pronounce that. I'm not even going to try. How are we all doing anyway, people? Quite a few in already, look. Quite a few in. Jojo. Right, let's have a look who we got then. We got Philippe, first in today, look. Keith Brandle. Theo. He's here but in the garden for a couple hours, so don't go away. So Theo's in the garden for a couple hours. So what we'll do is before he comes back, we'll nip off and then wait till he gives up, and then we'll come back on again, shall we? Raining over there, Keith, is it? No egg hunts. Alright, Daniel, happy Easter to you as well, mate. Luigi, afternoon, Luigi. George, afternoon, George. Yeah, dodgy old hacker amp board. That's my sort of standard picture if I haven't uploaded an image. So, unfortunately, I couldn't get any pictures off my iPad this morning for, I don't know. I spent like half an hour messing about with it. I couldn't get a picture, so I had to come up and tidy up then. So that's the generic picture. So I'll probably stick another picture up at some stage. Afternoon, Nick from Sunny Stroud. Dipping in and out as well as stuff to do in the garden. Afternoon, Andrew Ausfer, Northern Rambler. Luigi, when Graham is referring to Sangean ATS-404, is he talking about the Roberts R881? Yes, I am, Luigi. Made, well, rebadged for Roberts. That's Marky. Afternoon, Mark. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. 5 mile walk on the Downs. Aston. Happy Easter to you as well, Aston. Benji's in there. Hi, Benji. Superbike rider, Clive. Pascapas. Hapas. Sounds like tapas, doesn't it? Pascapas. I take it that's Happy Easter in Welsh, Clive. I definitely need a haircut, George. No mistake in that. Fat Tony, how you doing? Jojo the Crazy Clown. Like all. Cheers, Jojo. Hi, Chris. All the gear, no idea. Michael Hyde. Mr. Laser Sound. Happy Easter to you as well, mate. Harvey's in. Lots to do also in and out. Just cooking breakfast. Woke up at 11. Well, it is a Sunday, Harvey, isn't it? To be fair. Happy. Hello, happy. It's good to have a happy in. Cut your hair yesterday. Number 2 all round. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up with. Hi, Dave Rhodes. How are you? Thing is Mrs. Cruncher wants me to cut her hair now because hers is getting really long. So I'm going to need some hairdressing tips from hairdressers that cut women's hair. So women's hairdressers I need tips from because I've got to cut her hair. So I'm either going to have to like binge watch a load of hairdressing videos on YouTube or get someone to talk me through it, let Mrs. Cruncher. So if she makes a mess of mine, it'll be payback time, won't it? Yeah, so it was difficult to decide what to do today because I've got so many bits and pieces that I haven't really finished or that need looking at again that I thought really I'd just grab a load of stuff that needs sorting and sort it out, hopefully. That's the idea. Hi, John Cunningham. How are you? Alexis AU Tube. I can't pronounce that. Alexis Atube. Atube. Sounds like a sneeze. Alexis Atube. Afternoon, how are you? Colorado. Very nice. 22. Today is -3. Whoa. You did your daughters once, George. It turned out okay. Well, I might be getting some tips from you then. Andrew's going to volunteer to take me through it. Oh, dear. Yeah, Paul probably won't be with us today, but he needs a bit of a rest up, so we'll leave him be. Yes. So yeah, that's the idea today. I've got this Shorrock which I need to put the speaker back in. I don't know if I can show you the speaker issue, but basically, in underneath the cone, there's like I think they call it a spider or something. It's basically like a bellows that glues down to the inside of the speaker frame, and it just houses the voice coil. It stops any muck and that getting in there. And that had come unstuck. So I put the Shorrock all back together, fired it up, and it was working lovely. After I had to redo the IF again because they all worked loose. And lo and behold, it started rasping really bad. I thought, well, either there's a wire touching it or something wrong with the speaker. So I made sure there's no wires touching, and sure enough, I pulled the speaker out, and that's what I found. So I glued it up the other day. Paul very kindly offered to let me have another speaker, but it wouldn't have fitted. But I could have probably made it fit. But I thought, let's try and get the original fixed. So that's what I've done. I've managed to glue up the original. I've also repaired some damage that I found in it as well. I mean, if you get an old speaker, just hold it up to the light and look through the edge all the way around. And 9 times out of 10, you will see some pinhole in there. So I've done all of that as well. So it's going to be a suck it and see. I don't know what this speaker sounds like. I put it on the audio generator and put some tones through it, and I can't hear anything wrong with it. So fingers crossed that'll sort it. So let's get on over to the bench. Hi there, Racing Demon Mike. Happy Easter to you as well. Let's get on over to the bench and see what's going on. See what's happening. Where's my camera? There we are. Okay. It's like cider cam at the moment, though. So that should be... No, that's wrong, Graham. Oh, dear, come on. You need to get yourself sorted here. What is going on? What is going on? Yeah, it seems like everything's in shot today. My microphone's in shot. That's nice. Yeah. Phone. Let's get the phone out of the way. I've got my cider though, so that's the main thing. So cheers everybody. Happy Easter to you all. So this is the Sangean, or aka the Roberts R881, that is very poorly. So we're going to be looking at that one later. I have already stripped it down. I don't know what I've done with the screws though, so that could be interesting to find the screws. And I have downloaded and printed the service manual, which is absolutely massive. So, oh, it's probably because I may have printed it twice. Oh, I got two. Have I printed it twice? I don't know. No, I haven't. No, there's a lot more detail. So there's two lots. I don't know whether one is an amendment. Anyway, got that to do. So let's just put that to one side, because this is what we need to get done first. The good old Shorrock, which has been a pain in the backside. Really, really has, this radio. Every time I do something and sort something out on it, something else goes wrong. So hopefully, touch wood, this is the last ever repair to the Shorrock. So the speaker, it looks horrendous, doesn't it? Let's get you right in on it. Let's see if I can see. So basically, these parts are done with tissue paper and PVA. So I've watered down PVA so as it soaks in a lot better, and those repairs are sorted and they are still flexible. So still flexing them, look. But the main issue is in underneath here, and I don't think you're going to be able to see it very well. Let's see if I can get the light in there a bit better. Yeah, I did have the light in there a bit better. There, you can see it better there. So you see that yellowy colouring underneath there? That is like a little bellows, and it's attached to the speaker. It's attached to the speaker and the frame, and you can see it a bit better there. So basically it all come detached and the whole lot was moving around. So I've glued that. As I say, it seems to have got it. It needs to be an airtight seal as well, so a bit dodgy. I had to do it with a cotton bud in the end and a little tiny artist paintbrush, but there we are. So I've taken it all apart. I had issues with the alignment. I've had to replace the tone and the volume pot in these. What have we got there? Oh yeah, that's off of the ferrite. Right, so let's get him back in. Hopefully for the last time ever. Hi Stephen, how are you? Stephen Devereux, Lady O'Gaga. Happy Easter. No real eggs in the shops. Well, luckily we got some chickens and we got a neighbour that's got some ducks, so we've been all right. We've been keeping one of the neighbours in eggs as well. So, hi Simon, happy Easter to you as well. Yeah, it is an ELAC. It's a nice nice speaker, and it does sound all right actually. So this is a pig to work on. This radio, it really is. It does not want to be fixed. Okay, so it goes that way up. It's the radio that just keeps coming back. Well, it don't come back. It's never gone away. It's never gone away. Hi Richard, how are you? Richard Hilder. Nice to see some new faces in here. Always welcome my new subscribers and people that just want to have a little watch. So yeah, I must thank my new subscribers. I think I'm up to 2,235 now, something like that. So great to see you all on board, and you know, always send me a message if you ever want to see something specific or want to comment on anything. Drop me a line. Hi Keith, how are you, mate? Didn't see you drop in there. The trouble, a lot of the icons are very similar colour. I take it, can you only get an icon? If you can get an icon. I think everybody needs to work on their icons. So as I can see who it is. We've got quite a few there without icons. Hi Gary, by the way. Didn't see you pop in there. Again, you're the same colour as Daniel. I thought that was Daniel. So yeah. Get the icons going. Go to your YouTube page and click edit on your icon. Let's have some fancy icons. If you could do that before the end of the stream, look, we can review the icons. So just putting this speaker back in. It's not brilliant, to be fair. These were never a great radio. I don't know why Shorrock chose these to modify over and above all the other radios that were probably out and about there back in that day. Whether it's because these were a bit cheaper, or I don't know. Right, that's done. Now there's loads of other bits to this. It's all got to go in a very specific order. This has given me no end of problems, this main unit, because the spacing is quite critical on it. So I don't know if you can notice inside, but there's some like buffers on the edge here, and I've re-glued them because they're all coming off. Double-sided taped them on. I've also put a buffer inside on that edge, so as I can get the spacing right on the volume and tone controls. So I think before I fully screw this in, we need to make sure that the speaker is okay. So this is one of those radios, it just won't go back in its case. It hates its case. Tell you what, it's quite warm today, isn't it? Those of you that are in the UK. No, it's decided it doesn't want to go back in its case. It's typical, isn't it? It is typical. I'm using a slotted screwdriver on Phillips screws now because it is easier. I just want to catch them really. I'm not going to muller them up. I just want it so as I can get to the controls. Come on. You know you want to go in there. It really has got a mind of its own. It's like the devil's own radio, this one. You get one side in nice and the other side pops out. Right, that's looking better. Let's just catch that one as well. Did I look? What's that, Jojo? NVHR Biblio. Yes, I think. Did you? Someone send that the other week? I did look at that. They've got some interesting stuff. It's a little bit like Electrotonia. They've got some good stuff as well. I'm sort of confident that this is going to be okay. I seem to be putting it back more than I was going to. Problem is if you don't put the screws in that back in, the knobs don't appear out of the front, out of the top panel. Come on. Got it. Okay. And the other one has disappeared where? Both screws were there just now. There he is. Just me cracking up as usual. Hi Robert, how are you? Hi John Darwin. Happy Easter to you as well, mate. Right, let's get some blue roll because I've got a bit of a sweat going on here already. I might have to open some windows in a minute. Whew. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I think I might have to open some windows. Right, so that's in. Got my speaker wires. Oh, hello, the blue wires come off of somewhere again. Oh, dude, this radio is really... It is like the devil's radio. Right, I think I know where that's come off of. I've had this radio apart so many times I could probably put the thing together in my sleep now. Well, I could. Right, so this won't work at all if that wire's broken off. It goes onto there. What tip have I got in there? I'll do. Boop, 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 boop. So I didn't think I'd be doing any soldering on this, but again, Devil's Own Radio has decided it wants to be soldered. I think it's seen enough of the soldering iron, to be honest. Alright, let's just tin that and shove that in the hole. Right. Yeah, it won't work without that one on. What other wires have we got flapping around here? Speaker wires. We've got the ferrite wire. And oh no, that would be from right in there, wouldn't it? Hi, we made contact 1. Happy Easter to you as well, mate, and welcome on board. Derek, happy Easter to you as well, mate. Hi, John Darwin, happy Easter. Good to see you all in here. Hopefully I'm not dragging you in from all the lovely gardening, whatever other things you'd be doing normally on an Easter Sunday. It's a real shame that the churches have closed as well, but there you are. It's got to be done, hasn't it, in these times? Yeah, our thoughts go out to Paul, Mr. Cody's, who's feeling a bit under the weather at the moment. Taking a bit of a break from things. There we go. It's back on. Right, anything else decided to drop off or not work? Just tack these in. Hopefully you can see what I'm up to, roughly. The Shorrock. A radio barely alive. We can rebuild it. Mike! Thanks very much, mate. I did buy her some of her favourite chocolates, so I'm in the good books at the moment. I bought her a nice big box of Ferrero Rochers for Christmas. Ferrero Rocher, or I don't know, Ferrero Rocher, innit? Ferrero Rocher. Ferrero Rocher, I think it's pronounced. That's her favourite, so thanks, Mike. You can't find the setting, Gary. I don't know, I mean, there's a lot of people here with personal icons. Let's try this a minute and then I'll have a look. So I've done a lot of extra bits and pieces to this since you last saw this. you know, just when I thought it was all done and dusted, it threw me a few more curveballs. So it's had major works since you last looked at it yet again. As I say, I had to change the tone and the volume controls. Both of those had to be done. One of them, I think it was a tone one, had actually broken apart. The centre had pulled out of it, so that's all been done. I've rewired all this lot. It's a new piece of braid gone in, new wire there. Obviously the speaker repairs. I had to do an alignment on it, so you can see I've now sealed all the AM cores are sealed with wax now, because every time I moved the radio it detuned itself. So like I say, it is the devil's radio. It is a monster of a radio. It really doesn't like me getting inside it, this radio. It's had so much work. It's like, oh, I don't think there's anything else that could be done to it apart from all the resistors, but we won't go there because it was working. Right, let's have a look at my power supply. What have we got here? What have we got here? So at least we're back together at the moment. Do that now. Your missus likes them too, Mike, does she? You'll have to buy her some, mate. No, she sees that. She sees the post. You're going to have to buy her some. Luckily, we can still get deliveries. We've actually managed to get shopping delivery for tomorrow. We've actually managed to get a shopping delivery for tomorrow from Morrison's. Morrison's have now decided they're delivering out to us here, so that's good news. Right, let's have a look at this. This is 9 volts. Current limits. Hi Brett, how are you? I'll change my t-shirt in a minute, I think. Still works. Right. Oh, brilliant. And the volume, if you remember last time, the volume wouldn't go down low. And the tone wasn't working. Sorted. It is a miracle. What would be a miracle is if we could find any airband stations. Now that would be a miracle. In about this area somewhere. Just picking up loads of interference from in here. We can try it on the external aerial because that one's a disc cone, so it should work quite nicely if I can find the end of it. Whew. Let's grab a little croc clip. No, that was too big. Yeah, I was talking about hairdressing earlier, Brett, so might be able to get your missus to help me with that, because Mrs. Cruncher needs a haircut. Mrs. Cruncher needs a cut. So I'm going to need some hints and tips. Yeah, we'll do, Brett. There's lots of airband noises. We just want a bit of airband. Root for her, John. She's going to come good. Yes, we want an actual airband signal though, George, not a false one. Hi Jess, how are you? Yeah, there's nothing. I don't know. We did have a look last time on flight 24, I think, wasn't it? And there was nothing there. Literally nothing. I think it was flight 24, wasn't it? Something like that. Well, I've got air nav systems. Just have a quick look, see if there is anything over this way. We're flogging a dead horse if there isn't. Let's have a quick look then. This is air nav systems, radar box. Let's go live map. Now let's have a look, see if there's anything over the UK at the moment. Well, not over the UK, over the southwest. No, absolutely nothing, look. So this is where I am, just here. Nearest one to me is this one going up over Wales at the moment, so Clive might be able to get that if he tunes in, but yeah, it's just this one here, look. It's just Virgin Air by the looks of it, off to JFK from London Heathrow. I haven't got a proper account for this, so unfortunately I can't access all the data here. But still in it. Okay. Yeah, so I've not got a full account, but I can access a lot of it. I think that's probably the only one. That we're likely to hear, unless there's any other info. Tune in airband, come in airband. Come on, talk to me. Well, as I say, we'll leave that in the background. I'll have a look again in a bit. Oh, you're up north, are you? You don't have an airband set? No worries, Clive. No, I forget Wales is a big place. Anyway, hello. The buttons aren't latching now. Look, that's because I've not got it. I've not got it screwed in properly yet. This radio is amazing. It really is. There we are.
Central booth, but hopefully if I was doing the bread and milk, I could sort of chuck one in the trolley. So we did our best, definitely. Threw it all together. We had some Easter books instead, here and there from Amazon, thank you. And other delivery services, of course, are available, but I haven't found any yet when it comes to books. So there we go, that's my go-to. So, a weird one, a weird weekend. Is there someone you really want to hook up with virtually? Guys?
Medium wave indoors here is absolutely useless, but I couldn't get anything last time I tried it. Long wave.
All the grow bags, things like tomatoes, or maybe you may even want to try and grow something like a cucumber or some salad crops. I would put some of those in growing bags and grow some herbs. Get some herb seeds or a few herb plants. If you've cleared the ivy and fed the soil, you're really on for a winner. What do you think, James?
I'd say the number one tip though
is get the Sony in.
Feel bad if using counter failure, because as a beginner you will encounter significant failures, particularly in year one.
Nothing in Cornwall. You got an Air 8, have you, Jess? Very nice. Right, let's turn this thing on. I don't want medium wave.
Don't forget that a garden is also a brilliant
That's another difference in that.
to entertain your kids and get them into gardening, and at the same
That
time
is good,
produce
isn't it?
food. And you'll then be amazed. You know, small children will eat vegetables that you didn't think they did if they've helped to grow them. So it is potentially, if you've got a family, it's a family activity too.
Yes, and indeed we'll be talking about gardening with children a lot more later in the programme. Thank you, panel. Well, Angela in Stevenage is taking 4-year-old.
So that's with this Sony.
In common with many others over 70, I'm finding it difficult to source fresh vegetables.
Same with medium wave.
Championship, and I think that season was also defining in Moss's own.
Makes a big difference, that, doesn't it? That's a Sony AN1 antenna and controller.
The underdog, that carried more meaning to him than the World Championship itself. He's arguably more notorious than a one-time world champion if he had managed to win a championship, if that makes sense.
Kind of announced himself, and as you say, Jack, maybe the fact that he didn't win that championship title.
You can't even hear that without the active antenna attached.
He had to suffer so much going through his championship campaign. He's just a fantastic man. Every time you met him, you thought, oh, could it get any better?
It's got to realign that anyway, but it works. It works, and that speaker is sorted, which was the whole point of that, was to get the speaker done, and the speaker is fixed, which is brilliant news. That's my phone going off. Use that. Google, and my brother wishing me happy Easter. So happy Easter, Trev, if you're watching. Yeah, it's just a beauty, isn't it? Yeah, you're dead right, Jess, they are. I missed anyone, have I? Gary can't find how to alter his icon. I'm not sure if you do it in your Google account or your YouTube account, Gary. I think I've set mine up in my Google account and it just carries across to all the others. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, must do that, Ferguson Boombox. Didn't I used to buy bits and pieces from Oxford Road, Manchester years ago? You mean me, Mr. Laser Sound? Oxford Road, Manchester. I might have done mail order from there, mate. You've done it on Google and it shows on the top of the page but not in chat. You might have to come out and come back in again, Gary. Yeah, I might well have ordered stuff. What shop was that then, Mr. Laser Sound? Oh, I'm not sure where that is in, Gary. Have you checked on your YouTube page to see what it's like there? Because if you look at mine, where are we? Let's go picture in picture again. Screen cap. So yeah, that's my icon there, Gary. If I click it, edit profile picture. Your profile picture comes from your Google account. Changes may take a few minutes to be implemented on your channel. So it might just be that it's not quite ready yet, Gary. But yes. Oh look, it's put that on as an icon now. That's quite nice. Anyway, I digress again. I always do, don't I? I always get carried away and do something totally randomly different. That's why you love it so much. I'm just random. You just never know what's going to happen, do you? Yeah, it probably... Oh, Maplin Electronics, yeah, definitely. But I'm down in the southwest, Mr. Laser Sound, but I would have possibly ordered some stuff. I know I got some aerials from my local shop that they searched around for. And to be honest, I used to buy quite a lot of Maplin stuff online when I used to live, I think it was up in Somerset. I don't think there was a Maplins up there, so I used to order stuff from Maplins online, so it could well have been. No, a computer technician. I was a computer technician once, believe it or not, John. I've done lots of things. Happy Easter to you as well, Jess. Yeah, I don't know if you got goats and chickens, but yeah, and to all yours. Right, let's go back to the bench then. Let's get back round this side. So I'm hoping for lots of new icons by the end of the streamlet. We've got some quite nice icons. There's some very catchy ones. I mean, obviously Andrew Asfalt's got the pi sign. That's very noticeable. Superbike Rider has got the Yamaha logo. I've got the top of a Roberts R600 as my logo. What's the brew today? Devon's finest again, Jess. The General is strong stuff. Oh dear, I'll tell you. Yeah, yesterday wasn't a good day. Too much overindulgence. Let's pop the power off to this then. And incidentally, I found the charger for my my multimeter, which is good news because I've managed to charge that this morning, which is brilliant. Okay, where's that little horrible bit of cardboard gone? All the threads had stripped in this thing as well. I don't know how many times this thing's been apart, but it had already been absolutely mullered by the time I got it. I don't know how many people had worked on it, but it's I would say it's certainly been through another couple repairers before it got here. But, I don't suspect they spent 1,000 hours on it like I have though. But there you go. It's a historic radio, and it's got a lot of sentimental value for the owner, so I'm really chuffed that I've managed to get it going, to be fair, because it was it's been a real challenge, this one. I don't think that there's any radio that I've had for so long and done so much to. Even some of the more complex Sony radios that I've had in here, I've never done as much as this I have on this. Time-wise, that is. So the nickel-plated brass screws, so they're not magnetic either, just to complicate it further. But yeah, if you ever get hold of one of these radios, they are very nice. This one has been well and truly got at. It's got parts from 3 different radios in it that I've bought in to fix it with. I've 3D printed parts for it. It's it really hasn't had it's had a lot of work done to it. Right, now what have I done with the back panel? Graham, what have you done with the back panel? Let me find the back panel a minute. There it is. I've only got 1 screw, so that's great. So I'm going to need to find another back panel screw. It might well be in the little box of bits. Yeah, there we are. And this is just some of the parts that I've replaced in it. I've put a new switch bank in it. Instead of, well, not a new switch bank, instead of replacement switch bank. What else has it had, Graham? It's had everything. So I've 3D printed a grill for the back. That's 3D printed. There was no mesh in this one, so I pinched the mesh out of another one, which is a gold mesh, so it's not impossible to get. You can see it's gold in underneath there. You can see that or not. Yeah. Time to put this one to bed. Let's just do up some of these screws. A bit tighter. All the buttons latch. It's got to go this way a little bit, the whole lot. So I'll loosen that. It doesn't want to finish, does it, this radio? And the other thing I've got to do is a dial alignment on it at some stage. I'm not going to do that today. Let's just screw that up. Yeah, it needs a dial alignment on the airband, and I have had a go at it twice already, and that's near impossible to do. Yeah, that just doesn't want to be done either. So I'll have a go at the dial alignment in the week again, but I don't think it'll ever be right because all the components have aged and I've had to swap bits from other radios, and oh. It is working on airband though, trust me. The other thing I haven't got is a handle for this one. It needs a handle. It never came with a handle, and I've been scouring the internet trying to find another DAC90A handle. I did have one that someone gave me to fix another Shorrock, Shorrock. But yeah, I mean it's a nice radio. It's different, but it's just been so much work, and with that I'm going to get the thing off the bench before it decides to break again. Or something else goes wrong with it. It is warm. There's no air in here today. Let's open my workroom window, see if that'll get a bit of air through. Hi Chris, how are you? Nice to see you in there, Chris. Cheers, Mike. Yours is a Mini Cooper? Hi Graham, how are you? What looks like P? Oh, this! P? If yours looks like that, mate, you need to see someone. How you doing then, Chris? Not seen you for a while, mate. Hope you're alright. Goats are here. Goats are here. Just waiting for me to make a cock up, which I'm sure will come soon, because that's what I seem to do. You do remember me and Mr. Steve Bennett? I remember so well, thank you. Okay. Yeah, Sean's not about, is he? I think he did say he might be a bit late. I can't remember what he said last night, actually. Hi, Jeff, how are you? You've got a blocked saliva duct. You look like a hamster. Anybody got a home cure? Yeah, it's one of those radios, Rob. It's just so fragile. Everything was very aged on it. It's been really, really, really well used. I think that the chap that owns it has had it from a kiddie, and he literally has used it all of his life. And it's had some hammer, believe me. That's why all the volume and the tone were literally worn out. They were worn out. The push button, the switch bank was worn out. I couldn't repair it. It had to be replaced. You know, the plastic had perished on the ferrite rod holders, and you know, I had to print new stuff. So it's just really been a labour of love, that one. I'm not sure what the what that says. I can't pronounce that. But afternoon, wherever you are. Can't quite see that. It's something like he. I don't know. I need one of my translators for that. So welcome, by the way, and hello to you as well. Baseball bat. I'll tell you what, it nearly had that a few times, Gary. it's one I've just had to step away from it. I've had to step away from it so many times because you spend hours and hours and you're trying to find something, and then you find it's something simple. You fix that and something else is wrong, and then you fix that and something else is wrong. It's just it went on forever. It went on forever and a day. So we need to go and grab another radio that I spent a lot of time on, and so did young Chris as well. All the Gear No Idea spent a lot of time on this radio. And I bought myself an extension lead. I put the radio in the bedroom. It's working fine. It was working fine. Then I put it in the bedroom, up on the chest of drawers. Bought myself an extension lead, plugged it in, and it's now decided it's not going to work. So we need to reintroduce you to the DAC90A Bush. So let me go and get it. Bit of vol fun now. Right, well, I'm sure you'll all remember this one that we restored. I think it started over Christmas, didn't it? And then sprang into the new year. And Chris rewound the transformer for me on it. It's looking a bit dusty. Let's give it a quick dust off. Still looking shiny. It's a real beauty, this one. Really is a nice radio. It's turned out really, really well. Let's give the old dust a quick blow off. Let's get my cider out of the way. There we go. So yeah, it's not working. It's humming. It's making a humming noise, but it is not working. And I don't know why, because I haven't taken it apart. So you're going to join me now to try and fix it. So this is a radio from the 1950s, I believe, isn't it? I put this gold cord on it, but we have got some new cord to put on it. And I have somewhere here got another resistor to put in to brighten the lamps up a bit, but for the moment that's eluding me. It's here somewhere because I put it safe. Anyway, let's get the lamp limiter just to make sure there's nothing untoward with it. Power it up with that first. Okay. Let's get myself tidied up here a bit. I've got a lot of stuff over this side of the bench at the moment because I'm charging things. Probably why it's knocking all my medium wave and that out. Right. Let's get that speaker. We don't want that one damaged. 3-ohm speaker, brand new. Let's move this one forward. Got a silly little bulb out, and we'll put in probably 60 watt. just going to fire it up on this initially because, let's say I haven't used it for a while. Turn that on. Let's turn that on. Stick some volume on it, so can we all see the light behind? George, poo! Excellent. Let's turn this light off here. Yeah, so you can see the lamp just popping it in behind there. So we're looking for that one, hopefully, to not glow. Or if it is going to glow, nice and dimly, as in dim bulb. Let me get up in the top corner. Hum with both, I think, Theo. We'll find out in a minute, look, because I'm going to fire it up. So I'm just going to stop bringing it up on the Variac. I'm going to turn the volume right up. But, it does seem to be the same whichever way. Let's get my cider in my hand. That's the best place for it. So on the lamp at the moment, let's wind it up. Now the bulbs are both glowing. It's drawing 50 milliamps at 100 volts, 60 milliamps. There's no glow on the bulb. It's coming up to 180 volts, 80 milliamps. So let's sit there for a minute. Still nothing glowing. So there we go. $100 milliamps. Can you hear it humming? Can you hear that humming? So our light, and if you can see, our light is lit now, dimly lit. See that? So we've got a bit of a glow on the bulb, but not a lot. How much radios do I have? I've got a lot of them. I've got a lot of radios. A rectum fryer. Yeah, it could be. Hi Stephen Brown, how are you? Just catching up with the chat. So can you hear that hum? Humming because it don't know the words. Yeah, hopefully you can hear that. So let's bypass the lamp. So if I turn it down. So turn it down, the hum is still there. So I think personally that we've got a loose valve in this. That's my thoughts. I think we've got a loose valve. Low level hum, so not the smoothing caps. We've done the smoothing caps all up, didn't we? Everything's done in this. So let's just pop the power off and unplug it a second. Huh. It smells very warm, but then that's normal one of these, isn't it? It's got brand new caps throughout though, Alex. It's got it's had everything done to it. If you search back through my older videos, you'll see the full restoration we did on this. It's been rewired. We've gone through all the resistors. They've all been changed if they're out of tolerance. All the caps have been done throughout. All brand new caps, including the electrolytics. It's had a new output transformer in it. It's, like I say, there's not a lot that hasn't been done to it really. It's got my plug on now. So let's get the camera in there for you, and we'll fire it back up with the back open, and we'll give the valves a little bit of a wiggle. I can't be much. So there's the valve line up on it. You're not really going to be able to see them glow, but I'll turn the light off. Right. Let's get that out of the way over here somewhere. Okay. Should start hearing it coming up now. So both the dial lamps are lit. I can see it glow in that valve. Let me just get me great Swede up above it and have a look at the other ones. I can't see a glow in those. Oh yeah, I can see that one glowing. I can see that one glowing and that one. The only one I can't see any action on is this one. I can't see any action on that valve. So all of these four are lit, but not this one, and this is a UCH42, is it? Yes. It might even be slightly cloudy coloured inside. So let's just give it a little wiggle. Sounds crunchy. Hi Time Tech, how are you? You reckon that first one's got air in it? It does look a bit cloudy, doesn't it? So which valve is that? Let's get the DAC90A instructions back up again. Let's get the DAC90A instructions back up again. Pardon me, and we'll have a look-see. Documents. Let's turn it off in the meantime, because I'm sure it's not doing it any good humming away there like mad. Probably not hurting it, I don't suppose, but... Alright, where's my DAC90A stuff gone? Cock. Downloads. DAC90A. Okay. Let's go on to my screen. So it is V1 UCH42. So V1 probably is the rectifier, is it? I'm learning this myself, so I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, so I can't see what you're saying. UCH 41, 42. Don't tell me what that is. I'm assuming that that is the rectifier, isn't it? I have circuits. Yeah, that is the rectifier, isn't it? Oh, hang on, no it's not. V5's the rectifier. V1 is the output valve then, is it? UCH 42? No, cracking up. Alright, I'll give up. Tell me what it is then. It's the mixer. Right, let's just pull the plug on that then. Yeah, what do you think? Oh, you didn't see that, did you? I think that one's gone to air, don't you? Would you say that that's gone to air? Now, is that going to be safe to pull out? It's going to shred my fingers. Let me go and get a glove a minute while you peruse that valve. Let's get you in. Nasty valvey thing. Look at E. Look at them. Would you say that one's gone? Can't even stand up there, that. I think he's gone, didn't he? Just yanked the beggar. Oh, you're so impatient, George. You are so impatient. God, dear me. There's glass in there and everything, George. I'm not just going to yank it, am I? I'm not stupid. Meaty. Right, let's just upend it. Just going to give that a little tap with the back of a screwdriver, just to make sure there's no shards of glass in it, which there was. Health and safety, Mr. Christophe. Right. Let's now go to my set of spare valves for the DAC90A, and hopefully I have one. Actually, let's just give that a wipe over first, because there is still little tiny bits of glass on there. Fingers, really. Right. We're here doing it. Hi, well, you see, how are you? So it's the mixer valve. I did try and find that out for myself, but I don't know. These things are meant to try me, aren't they? So we could definitely say that that valve needs replacing, would you? You would glue it and pump it out. You see nothing sharp. Right. Let's have a look then. So no point putting that one on a valve tester, was there really? So I wonder whether it's going to come out first or last. UCH42, look at that. Take those rings off the valve bases, that's what breaks them again. Really. Sorry, Andrew, didn't see it first time, mate. Apologies. Give me a chance. Mr. Cool, how are you? What valve would be next to the capacitor oscillator? I don't know. So Andrew is basically saying have this bit of wire off, because that's what breaks it. So I've just taken that off now, Andrew, on your advice. So that is the bit of wire that holds the little nub on the valve there. It's like a little tiny nipple. God, can you see the little glass nipple on the side there? Look. Let's just give that one a wipe off a minute, because it is a bit manky. Taking care not to take the type UCH42. That's a bit of a coincidence. The very first. I mean, I don't know anything about these valves. They were pulled from a set, and I bought them as a set of spares valves. See, that valve seat doesn't look very nice there. I would say possibly that pin's gone down the wrong side there. Okay. What do you think? Will it work now? Will it work now? Power on.
I have mentioned every week for 21 years. Oh, well, that's just ridiculous.
Let's stick the old
There's the laundry. I am. I'm referring to the fact that when you take your bra off and put it in the laundry basket, you don't do the hooks up. So, how can that ever be a thought in your head when you think about, oh, I must do that up? And why do I always do mine up? Because it's something you did when you first got one. I don't know. I don't know either, but what it does is the hooks get caught in other garments and then they rip and tear. Pish-tosh. Absolute pish-tosh. Dare I mention that I have holy knickers?
So I'm using the Sony active antenna to
because your bra hooks are
just get a signal to go into
How
it.
do you know that's what's happened? Because I find your bra hooked into the lace of my knickers. It's not difficult. You don't need to be a detective inspector to fathom that one out. Hang on. There must be something I can throw back at you. This is my 15, love. Yes.
French station.
The longer sessions on the grass stage was 500 metres, 600 metres, different things, reps like that. And then we would do hill sessions on the road, so we just to switch it up, change the location, which is important as well.
It's Ireland.
Explain to us about the way the Olympic process was from your point of view, because I heard
So without that, you can't even hear that.
technically qualified for the Olympics. You were in.
It's back with Len. It's between a mother and daughter who are separated by the...
Let's try it on medium wave.
Very, very competitive, and we drove to the maximum of our reserve perfectionability, so never tried to pull a fast one on the other.
And I believe, Tony, you were both the sons of dentists
Just can't even hear
from
that.
day one.
Well, I better go the son of them.
Thanks, Mr. Cool.
Feel strong when I'm taking control. I've been looking for my shot.
Patties. Because tonight. Right, we're rattling towards the news now.
Yes, he was the son of a dentist, but I
Well, there you are. That is sorted. So I'm going to put the back on it, and I can sit back in the bedroom for now. And I can plug it in and it'll work until I get round to putting the new cable on it and sticking that other resistor in. But to be fair, when it's in the bedroom out of all this light and the lights come on, it is fine. It doesn't need to be mentally bright, you know. There you go, sorted. It's nice when a plan comes together. Mind you, the next radio is going to give us some trouble, I know that for a fact. next radio is going to cause us some problems, I'm sure, so stay tuned. If you want to see me squirming because I can't fix the radio. So I did think it was one of those valves, but you know, until you pull it apart and have a look, you don't know. But that one was definitely cloudy, and when I wiggled it in the socket, I could hear it was a bit crunchy. So it had actually snapped off. So we'll need to pick another one of those up now to replace the one I've just put in it. So I've got to put that on my little list of stuff to pick up before my brain forgets. So it's a UCH 42. Yeah, shame, but interesting bit of kit in it. Look at the way that's made. So probably nothing wrong at all with the inside of it. It just literally is the glass enclosure. Oh well, let's wrap that up. Stick a bit of tape around that and we'll stick them in the bin. Cheers, Alexis. Thanks for joining us today, mate. Catch you soon. Bye for now. I think I'm still on that cam. It's a French station. It's your local station, well, you see, is it? Well, there you go. The Texan AN100 works well despite it being passive. Thanks very much, Jeff. It is a beauty, isn't it? So, in the bin with that one. Nice and safe so it doesn't cut anybody. Let's turn the lamp limiter off. Let's get that one put back over there out of the way. Nice when it's an easy fix like that, isn't it? It is very nice when it's an easy fix like that. It's not that easy with transistors, is it? If a transistor goes, you've got to take the board out. So, you know, I get where you Volve people are coming from. So let's pop that one back in the bedroom, back in its pride of place. Just checking it works in here.
U.S. Drug Administration Commission seen drivers that who's died at the age of 90.
Oh.
16 Grand Prix.
Oh dear, oh dear. That's not good. Literally just heard on the news then when I turned that radio on in the bedroom that Sir Stirling Moss has just passed away. That's a shame. Ah, he was a hell of a character, Mr. Stirling Moss, or Sir Stirling Moss. But yeah, sad. I don't know what he's died of. I just literally turned the radio on in the bedroom to see if I get reception, and that's what's come on. What a shame. When you drink the beer, I think I need to have some cider for that, don't I? So cheers everybody. Happy Easter to you all. And Timbrook Taylor as well. God, dear oh dear. Shocking, isn't it? So many good people going at the moment. Unbelievable. He was 90 Theo, yeah, definitely. So yeah, thanks everyone to that. That's a good little bit of, well, not really fault finding, was it, I suppose? Well, there's a fault and we found it, so it's fault finding, isn't it, really? Right. Let's get this next thing up now. I would like to get this going. I would like to get this little radio going because it in my mind is an ideal little pocket size radio. And I've got scanners and that are small, but this you know, it's a nice, it's not very big, look. I mean, it's as big as my hand. Digital display on it. Nice little radio. It doesn't do SSB, but you know. Anyway, as I say, I have taken it apart. I still don't know what I've done with all the screws for it. I'm sure they're in a safe place somewhere. Oh, there they are. So what's the story with this one then? Let's see how far I got with it. Right, yeah, I have pretty much taken it right out of its case. So this is totally dead. There is a display on it, but there's no volume. There's no hiss. There's no pop. Nothing. So my thinking is that one of the ICs is gone, and there's a lot of stuff on this. It's either one of the ICs or somewhere. I think it was Paul did say it could be a voltage regulator. So we've got all surface mount on this side of it. Let's get you in a bit closer because this is pretty tiny. So we've got all surface mount on the back. Little SMD diodes. I've been through and checked all the 0 ohm resistors. There's a little bit of milkiness on this component, but it is testing okay. So physically, I can't really see anything wrong with it. I've been through it with my signal tracer, and I can't find any issues. I can't find any signals issues. I can't find any signals at all. It is a bit of a tricky construction, but it's not too bad. I've worked on a hell of a lot worse. So we have got some ICs in there. So I suspect I bought this as a non-worker. So it is my radio. It's not a customer's radio. This is my radio. So you're still there, Theo, are you? Yeah, so this side of the board is all through hole. The other side is surface mount. In under this, there's just a couple little coils, or little transformers. Again, looking physically at the capacitors, they don't look to be an issue. So really, I was just going to have a go through this and try and find try and find what component is gone. I'm suspecting it's one of the big three or four. I hope it's not the fourth one, because one of them's an SMD component. But there's three main ICs on this side of the board. There's one in underneath here, which is the processor. I don't think there's an issue with that. And I think there's one underneath this can as well. But it is pretty miniature. There's a lot of these little surface mount transistors on there. Surface mount diodes. As I say, I've checked all the 0 ohms resistors. There's a lot of those. There's no fuse resistor in it that I can see. So let's stick some power on it then, and let me show you roughly what it's doing. It's difficult with this speaker because the blimmin' thing, they've glued it in. So to take it out, I'd have to unglue it, which is a bit of a pain. I might be able to get that out actually, because I do need to get that out. Ideally, let's take it out. So it just looks like there's a little spring clip here that holds it in. So let's just grab that, bend it up and away. If we can pull that away from that glue. Come on. There we go. I think they used to call that stuff sealer stick, didn't they? This, like, they used to use it in the car industry a lot to seal all the plugs and that up on the chassis. Sealer stick, I think that's called. So there we are, that's our speaker. So this should be fine, it's not going to short out anywhere. Let me think, I did... Yeah, there's a power supply there. Let's just have a quick look, make sure we don't reverse polarity ourselves. So it's 6 volt, center pin negative. And will my supply fit that? Hi Kevin, how are you? Is it possible that large electric capacitors can be designed with fluted edges, or does this indicate some sort of deterioration? Not sure. Not sure what you mean there, Kevin, to be fair. No, check the speaker. I've checked that with my signal tracer, so there literally is nothing there. Yeah, that will fit there. So center pin negative, let's just make sure. Check that to 6 volts. Power supply. Center pin negative. Zoom out a little bit because you won't see what I'm up to else. Hi Sean, how you doing? Popping in and out today, a motorcycle playing up. How can it be playing up? You're not even using it. It can't be playing up, Sean. Are you still messing with the battery on it? So I'm just checking the polarity of this, that's all. So it should be center pin negative. No, center pin positive, Graham. Is that right? Yeah, center pin negative. That was right, wasn't it? Out of positive. Hang on. Cool. That was nearly a big mistake. Nobody told me, did they? Nobody said, Graham, your probes are the wrong way round. That was nearly nearly disastrous. Well, not going to be any more disastrous. Right. Okay, that's better. Easy mistake to make, look. Right. Now, is this one of these ones where you've got to have a battery in? Computer battery? I think it is. I think this is one of these ones that you've got to have a battery in there to start with. So let's just grab a normal battery actually. Let's stick a mic pad in there. You're getting 14 volt when it's running, but the battery keeps losing its charge. So I'm pretty sure this has got to have the top battery in, which I think is the computer battery that does the clock, etc. So can you all see the screen on this thing? Just pop the power supply in, turn it on. It's making a fizzing noise now. Don't tell me it's fixed itself. There, nothing. Volume. Tuning. So tuning works, look. See, it's going up and down. But as it's searching, it's not finding any stations, look. So it's not locking onto anything, which would normally be the PLL circuit. But I personally think it's the radio chip in it. But there you are. So it's going through, so I think the CPU is working because we've got a display, buttons are all functioning, no issues with that, no problems there at all. We've got band here, so medium wave, nothing. Shortwave, nothing. Meter band. So it's a nice little radio. I mean, if we can get it going, it's going to be a godsend. The headphone logo is on. That's only when it's in FM, Clive. It's indicating that that stereo is available from the headphones. Got some headphones here. Again, I have tried the headphones, but we'll try it again. So let's plug the headphones in. Is that the headphones? Yeah, it is. So, totally dead. Nothing at all. Nothing. So, it's not the speaker, it's It's not the processor. Actually, that was a bit strange. It lost its... okay. It's none of the above. So the memory battery is working as well. By the looks of it, it's holding a bit of charge. Bearing in mind, I've just quickly plugged it in and out again. Nice, cheap and nasty speaker. It's a nice little set. I mean, it's not a plastic speaker, to be fair, Mike. I would say that's one of the better speakers. It's got a rubber surround. So it's got a rubber surround. That's actually quite a nice little speaker, that. 1 watt at 8 ohms. So, it isn't a bad speaker, Mike. Yes, it is, Luigi. It just says basically that it's available. Hi, Mr. E, how are you? So what's Kevin on about? He's got 2 in his power amp. They both look the same, as if they've been sucked in around the sides. Ah, yeah, no. I don't know why they do them like that, Kevin, but yes, you are right. Some sets have got that. I haven't got one to hand, but I know what you mean. It's not a fault with them, Kevin. It's just they've been crimped for some reason. I don't know why. Whether it's to keep them stable, stop them moving around. I don't know. Hi, Mike Atlantis. How are you? As I say, those that just joined, it is a... I don't know if you can see that, there's a light shining on it. It's a Roberts R881, but it's not. It's actually a Sangean. It's a Sangean ATS-404. So rebadged for Roberts. So what I wanted to try and do today was have a look at the voltages around the 3 ICs. There's a rather nice block diagram in this. You can't see it because I'm in too close, but I can see if I can get this up on screen for you in a minute. Let's just zoom you out a little. No, you don't need to be zoomed out. You can see that pretty much, I think. Let's just get rid of me a minute. You don't want to see me, do you? So, looking at this is our DC power coming in. Your IC4 is a power amplifier. And then it comes into Q4D4, which is a voltage regulator. And then from that, it goes into the IC3, which is the FM, IF, and AM tuner. So this is pretty much a radio chip. And 9 times out of 10, when these sort of radios do go pop because someone's reversed the polarity, it's usually this chip here, but it can be a combination of them, which is a pain. As I say, I don't think it's the processor chip down here. I think it's too far away from that. The power's coming in here. If someone's reversed it, it's gonna probably take something out in this. I mean, we need to find this voltage regulator, Q4D4, and this IC4 power amp. So that's probably our first 2 areas to look at. Verify that those are okay, and then see if we got power coming down to the VCC terminal of IC3. That's the plan. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Hopefully you can see that. The camera doesn't like it much because it's too white. It's all white, isn't it? All white. You think IC4, do you? The power amp? This one? Could be. It could be. I mean, it might be that it's popped one of these which has stopped it damaging this, which would be nice. Voltage regulator Q4D4, that's going to be microscopic, that's bet. Yeah, that's a different one, Mr. E. This is a bit more complex than that one. This is Paul's was a Roberts. I can't remember the model number now. He did it on his live stream the other day, didn't he? So John is opting for IC4 power amp. My thoughts are it's popped IC3, but according to this block diagram, the power is coming into these two components first. Obviously, this is just an overview of it. We've got much more complex diagrams. So that's the wiring. So there is a bit of fault finding info. Power cannot be turned on. Be sure the power, yes, low battery. That's rubbish because power can be turned on. But this is more like it. PLL is not working, and it isn't working because it's not locking onto any frequencies. The fact that we got no audio as well could be another issue. So we've got some fault finding info here. So we're saying check whether pin 6 of JW1 is more than 8.5 volts. Well, display is 108, and if it's not, check IC2, which is a DC to DC circuit. And that DC to DC IC2 is going to be a pain in the neck to do if that one's gone. So I think that's the one in underneath this metal can. But anyway, let's get to ICs and transvolter. Transvolter? What's a transvolter? Yeah, I know. He gets jealous if he don't bleat when the other one has. Yeah, it was definitely a Roberts set. It was one with the plastic doll face and the analog needle on it. This is a digital one, so this is a little bit different. It might have been 816 or something like that. I can't remember now. 871 was it? Might have been 871. Anyway, we're digressing. So, IC4 power amplifier. I don't think it's that one, but it might be. It certainly could be. IC3 is 24 pins. That's going to be a pain in the neck to find, isn't it? IC2. Where's IC2 in this lineup? IC1 is FM front end. IC2 DC to DC converter, so IC2 could well be an issue, but God knows where it is because I can't read this diagram. It's not very good. Board layout. Can I read it? Right. So IC and I nearly said it again. Transistor voltage list. So let's see if we can find these things first, because I can't read the layout. The board layout diagram. IC3 is there. rest are covered in wax. Let's get the old goggles on and have a look. TA 7358, TA 7358, 7358. That's IC1. Let's get me Sharpie and mark there in a minute. So that's IC1. What's this one? This one is 7376. 7376. That's IC4. So we got 1, 3, and 4 there. And what was the other one that we were looking for on our block diagram? Was IC4, IC3, we want Q4 and D4. God knows where they're going to be. Q4 and D4. I suspect they're on the back end. D1. Q7, D9. Okay. I bet they're underneath that one. So it's a shame I've not got a decent board layout really, because I can't read that. That's a top board. Main PCB, bottom view, top view, bottom view. Just see if I can make out any of these numbers a minute. No. All four. No. So I'm not sure where they are. Hi David, how are you? David Roberts, that is. What, keep waking up too early? I'm the same. Trying to see if I've got one of those capacitors to show what cabin means. But I'm sure that you've seen them all. They seem to be like the main smoothing cap, older ones from the like 80s, squashed in for some reason. So I can't find this this voltage regulator, Q4D4. So let's see if I can find where it is on the circuit. Oh dear. Here we go then. I'm gonna have to get into this now. Hang on. See if I can find out where it is in the circuit. So Q4D4, Q5, Q1, Q3. Q4, D4, here we go then. Where's that going? So it's down the bottom of the circuit diagram down here. And it looks like it's in the power supply where it comes in. So it comes in off the battery voltage straight into D4. Off of the DC jack. So it's right beside C1. C1, D4 and Q4 all in the same area. So if we can find C1, could be in business. And these have got all that horrible glue all over them. Can't see a diode down in there. C79. Ah, D1. Oh, not D1 I want, is it? It's D4. I bet they're on the back of the board here. I bet this is some here. I bet that's them down here on this corner. I bet that's them there. Let's pop this battery out. Hi Simon's World. Have I reset it? Yes I did, but we can do that again in a minute. I'll just quickly buzz out this one. We'll buzz it out, put it on the diode tester. Let's see if it's taking this diode out. That diode is short circuit. Interesting. And I think that is short circuit as well. So that has got a short. I can't even see what that is. So that to me just looks like a small signal diode, but I wonder if that's shorter because the diode is. Whew, it's getting a bit hot with that thing on my head. It's getting a bit hot with that thing on my head. Right, so let's have a look what we're doing. Hi Butch, how are you? Welcome mate. You've lost the video, Butch. Oh dear. It's just rewound the Graham's DAC. Your speaker grill looks white and mine is gold, so change it sometimes in the production anyhow. Anyway, no, mine is gold, Mike. Which set, Sean? The DAC90A is fixed, the Shorrock's fixed, and we're now on this one. We've got a shorted diode there. And we've got a short on this transistor. So I'm just going to quickly have a little nosy through this again. wiring diagram. That's not much help. Main PCB top view. What's the bottom view? And it's up in this corner here. Yeah, it's difficult. You really hate the SMD stuff. According to that, that's Q17 there. Where's the other one? So, I mean, it definitely says it's in this area. Something up underneath there. Q10. Oh, hang on, is that Q4? Something 4. That might be Q4 there. Was it Q4? No. My memory isn't that brilliant, is it? Yeah, it was Q4D4 we were looking for. So it's not a traditional voltage regulator as we know it, which is great. No, I can't read this board layout at all. I'm gonna have to see if I can get it up online, because that seems to be shorted. Let's just try a couple of those other diodes while I'm in there. See, that's what I should expect to get, just like a little peep. That one is definitely shorted. But I don't know what diode that is because I can't see it. Let me see if I can find. Whoa, it's hot. We can't complain about the heat after the horrible winter we've had, really. Let's go back. Greg, how you doing, mate? We're playing with some tiny stuff now at the moment, Greg. Hi, Tim, how are you? Good to see you all in here. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Don't forget, give it a thumbs up, people, if you're liking it. Too small for you. I mean, I am zoomed right in there, aren't I? I don't think I can get in any closer. But, yeah, it's pretty tiny. So I've just checked out these on the meter, and I mean, usually diodes in circuit read okay. As an idea of size, that's my finger. it's pretty small, but I've done a lot smaller than that. So that's big. That's big to me. I've got no issues working on that at all. I'm happy with that. So let's see if I can find a better copy of this service manual a minute. If anyone's got a copy. Sangean ATS was it? Yeah, ATS-404. Dash 404. Okay, user manual. We want the service manual. just pull my page over so I can read the chat as we're going. Yeah, I think if you've got the kit to do it, Keith, and you're willing to have a practice and have a go, then I don't think it's beyond most people's skill levels to get these things off the board. Okay. Let's see if we can find this service manual then. Service manual, Yumpu. Kevin Chance. I did look on Kevin Chance, but it's the wrong manual. Okay, I can't read this. What's it say? 7S JRG. JRG. It's beyond you, Mike has hit. Radio Museum have a good copy, do they, Andrew? Let me look at Radio Museum. I just downloaded it from somewhere else there. Radio Museum. Let's just log in. Am I logged in? Yes, I am. ATS-404. No, they've just got the schematics, Andrew. They haven't got the board layout. I need the board layout. I need the board layout. Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah, I've been missing out on Greg's videos recently. So let's pop you onto my screen. Am I still picture in picture here? Yeah, let's get rid of me. You don't want to see me, do you? There we go. I've got my chat up here so I can chat with you as well. You found your old air pistol kit. Oh dear. Right. Some nice facts and figures there, look, for Chris. Image rejection, signal to noise ratio, total harmonic distortion, 75 kilohertz. Nice. Hello. This is Cruncher's coughing again. Anyway, what I'm looking for is the so this is what we were looking at originally. Sorry, it's side on, but you can see this is our DC jack coming in. Let's turn it the other way a minute. So Q4 and D4 are the voltage regulator which supply voltage to IC3, and IC4 is the power amp, so basically it's the output amplifier really. Power and speaker, so it looks like it hits both of these things first. I mean, the other thing that we will have to probably check is over here, IC2, which is DC to DC converter. I need to find that. I think it's underneath that shield, but you never know. So yes, that's that. I've turned the whole lot sideways now, am I? we go. Hang on, what have we got there? 04, no. So what I'm looking for is the board layout. So here we go, it's a wiring diagram. Main PCB top view, so it's the main PCB bottom view we want here. That's still... See if I can get it up a bit bigger and see if I can find Q4 and D4. That's a little bit better on screen. So if we look just now where that diode was, it's up here somewhere, but it's not, you can't see a picture of it, you can just barely see Q17 there. No, there's something there that looks like a 4. That could be Q4. Or is that Q4 there? I'll tell you, it's you do need good circuit diagrams if you're going to repair stuff like this, and this ain't no good, to be fair. I'm struggling. I mean, I'm really blown up there. See, that could be Q3, it could be something 03. That could be Q4. Yeah, I can't read. Can anybody read that? Because it looks like that's D4 there. And I could say that's D4. Yeah, that could be D4 and that could be Q4 up here. I don't know. So where is that in relation to that then? I'm just trying to get my bearings on the actual radio here. So Q4 is there. So it's down and across. Is that a diode? Sorry, I'm just looking at the board while you're stuck looking at that on the screen. I'm just having a quick look at the board and comparing it. Yeah, is that a diode or is that a capacitor? I can't tell. I really can't tell. So I'm looking in this area here. It looks like I've got... So I can see this transistor, Q15. And I've got up here a bank of 3 0-ohm resistors. And I've got a capacitor there. So in between them, these two components here. That looks like a capacitor. I'm not sure what the other one is. Is that a diode? If it is, it's blimmin' miniature and it's not marked. I would expect a diode to have a line on it. I'm gonna probably have to write to Sangean again. I had to do this the last one of their sets that I fixed, get a decent manual for it. I don't know, that looks like it could be D4 and that could be C something, C41. Let's get to the circuit diagram. Right, let's do a bit of rotatey. And again and again. So there's D4 and there's Q4. Do you know what a palmist once said to me, Mike? What are you on now? What are you on about now, Mike? But thank you very much, Mike, for that. Tell me, go on then, tell me. If in doubt, chuck it out. Is that what he said? Yeah, Rob, you're right. The voltage regulator would have a Zener diode in the circuit is here. This is our Zener, look. D4, which is a 5.1 volt Zener. And then it goes up to the collector of Q4 via R55. Because I can't read the board, I can't see whether 100% what that actually is. I mean, I think these are SMD components. If we can look that one up, it's 2S. Is that 01? Was it 2SC? 104. I can't see. I can't read it. Will you let go? Mike. Very good. Will you let go? Oh dear. So is that 2SC 1040? Let's just go in a little bit further. 2SC. Let's have a look at the Radio Museum one, see if that's any better. I think it's the same diagram actually. Hmm. 2SC 1048 it looks like. That just looks like a little square transistor to me, unless it's a miniaturized version of it. Okay, where's the data sheet for that one then? TSC 1046, 1047. No data sheet. What's happening, Benji? You've got to keep up with the program. We're trying to find this component on the actual board. No help. It's not telling me whether it's an SMD component or not. So yeah, Rob, that's that is the regulator there, but C1 I can't find. D4, Q4 I might have found. R55. I don't know. Who knows? let's go back to the main camera, because I'm sure you're bored of looking at the schematics by now. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a lot with this until I've got a better diagram, to be fair. I'm sort of stabbing around in the dark. I found a diode that's shot. I have found a diode that's shot, but that's about it. And that's this one here that you can just see out of shot. And I mean, if I take that out, let's have a look at this other thing that I think, because according to the circuit that I can see, that might be Q4. This one over here, that one is definitely shorted, and this transistor here, assuming the tab is the collector, so that one's got a shorted collector to whatever that tab is. I don't know, because I can't find out what transistor it actually is. That one's definitely gone. So I mean, that's got to be in the power supply, so that disappears through the board. I'm over here now. So that disappears through the board and out the other side. I think that's the positive there coming in. So I mean, it could be one of these components, but the trouble is they're all covered in this glue. Where are we? Yeah, so I'm looking down in this area, look. I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but all of this stuff is covered in this really tacky sealant, and I don't know if this is that conductive glue as well, but it's sort of like the sealer stick they used to use on the cars. So L3 up there, but I can't see any of the components on this because they're all covered in the glue. I mean, that's a 470 microfarad. That looks like a 22 microfarad. I wouldn't have thought they'd have stuck a diode underneath the cap there, would they? So we'll look, see if there's any other through-hole components. That's the capacitor there. See, I would have thought that these were the ones that were in the power supply. So certainly we've got damage in this area. But like I say, I can't, from the diagram, work out what the hell is going on. You reckon a few drops of IPA? Try that then. You've got a red and a green wire. Fire and acetone, remove that glue. George, you are the fireman, aren't you? If it ain't fire, it ain't fixed. But I mean, that is literally comes right off the power supply. So let's have a look at that circuit diagram. I reckon that is that I'm looking at the right part. That has got to be. It's got to be. Because that is literally is off the positive supply, that diode. That is D4 definitely. That is gone. That is gone. D4 is definitely gone. So we can see if we can lift that one off with some braid a minute and prove that it is gone with it out of circuit. I'm looking for my cider, but it's right in front of me. Tap out gently with a mallet. Yeah. It's conductive Evo stick, is it, George? Follow the track from the input jack. Should go to Q17. Let's have a look on the circuit again then, Rob. Thanks for that. Yeah, there's two. There's one that goes to Q4 through that diode. Q17. That could well be Q17, couldn't it? So if I look for... I've got to get the eyeballs on again. I've got to get the eyeballs on again, Rob. Can't see sod all without these on. It's tiny, that's the trouble. Let's turn that power supply off. Get Timmy to tap it. 717. Sean is going to be forever known for that, isn't he? So I think that could be Q17. Let me just get something that I can use to help me find the track. So that's a diode, that's a power coming in through that diode, comes out of the diode. Then it splits two ways. One way goes to C1. This could be this one. Let me get that speaker out of the way. So it's clearly marked positive and negative. Let's get that out of the way because that's bugging me now. I'll thumb it in a minute. Doug will be after me then. Incidentally, where is Doug today? I haven't seen Doug in actually. He's normally about on a Sunday, isn't he? Okay. So that doesn't appear to... Oh, hang on. No, there is a wire on that. What have they done on this? So we need to get that off really. Let's get this out of the way. So somebody said that IPA will get rid of this, so we'll try it. I don't think it will, but it might soften it up a little bit. Tony! Yeah. Too much on this afternoon? Oh, it's a shame, mate. Cheers, Tony. Have a good one, mate. Thanks very much for the super chat. Much appreciated, mate. Catch up with you later. This is all twisted around, so let's just untwist this. Hopefully you can see. Can you see what I'm doing? No, I'm in too close, am I really? I'm in too close and you've got me in the way. Let's get rid of me a minute. You don't want to see me for a second. So look at what we're up to first. It was a good bit of light-hearted fun, wasn't it? He beat the radio up. Jeez, they really have. I can't budge that. IPA has not done the trick there. Still rock hard. But there's a wire that comes off of that. Can't see where it goes because this green wire's in the way. Oh, hang on, hang on. Oh. Well, it says IC4. That's no use. How do you get this glue off then, people? Come on. That is solid. Let me just zoom you into the area where I'm looking at. Can you see all that yellow stuff all over the board there? Let's use a blunt scalpel and have a chip away at it. But I've just covered it with IPA and it's not touching it. Oh, see, I've just broken my scalpel blade now. It's that hard. Let's use a spudger. Heat it up. I might soften it up, Sean, yeah? God, it's rock solid. What have we got in there as well? It's like a little compartment behind this power jack. I wonder if there's some components in there. Let's have a look underneath. Yeah, there's some components in there. I bet that's underneath there, that diode. That transistor. So there's a little tiny compartment there. Can you see that? Acetone cellulose thinners. I've got no cellulose thinners. I did have some nail varnish remover. I could go and pinch that back off Mrs. Cruncher. I can't heat it, Sean, because of all the plastic here. But there is something in the back of that. Let me have a closer look at that a minute. Soak the PCB in water for 144 hours. It's my radio, Andrew. I don't want to kill it. Right, well, I'm going to backtrack a little bit because I'm going around in circles. So we have definitely got this, which we know is pretty much blown. Let's just take a little picture of that. I don't know whether that's anything fancy, that diode. Oh yeah, according to that, it's a Zener, isn't it? 5.1 volt Zener. Let me see if I might have a 5.1 volt Zener that I can stick in there. Let's just check the picture of that. Hey driver, how you doing? Driver, film shortwave. Just going to quickly test that diode with this. I mean, it should. Oh, I know. I haven't even pushed a button yet. That's where you need 4 fingers. Green and blue leash. It's definitely shorted, that diode. Let's get that out and see if it alters the short. Let's see if it takes away the short from the transistor. What's going on with this? Why is that making a fizzing noise? Oh, because it's heating up the the isopropyl. God. Hello, someone's going to blow. Something's going to blow. I'm going to have to use the hot air to get that one off, I think, but I just thought for a minute I might be able to get it off with this, but I don't think so. 2SD, Birch? What's that? D4 and C41 from your perspective, Birch. SD 1048. Yeah, 40 meters. Sorry, 20 meters and 40 meters. 40 meters was really busy in the evening. 20 meters earlier in the day. It's packed again today. I had a look earlier. There she is, and stuck down with a bit of glue, look, that's why. There's our little SMD diode. How miniature is that? Right, well this measures Zeners, but it's saying it's shorted. Let's get the meter up again. It's a bit overkill, this meter and that little tiny diode. So if I zoom back out, you lose sight of the diode now, but it is there. So it's now out of circuit. Let me find it. He's shot, that one. Stick that one in my little bag for now. So I wanted to see if that has actually removed the short from that transistor. So that was shorted. No, that one's still shorted. That one's still shorted. So let me retrace my steps. Let's get you in a bit closer again. Actually, I've got the overhead camera here. I can get you in on that. Come on, that's going to be a lot better. So a bit of a tidy up, and I'll get the overhead camera in here. Be able to look see then. You'll be able to see what I'm looking at. Okay. Where is the overhead cam today then? Huh. Why do we have no overhead cam then? Bear with me for 5 minutes, well, less than that. Bear with me for a couple minutes. I'm just going to restart the software so as I can get the other camera working, unless it's just unplugged here, that is. Just try it again. No. 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 2 minutes, people. I'm just going to restart the software. The stream will stay on, and you can still carry on chatting, but you'll lose the picture for a minute, so bear with me. I should be back, people, hopefully. Hopefully I'm back. Hopefully I am back. Can you all see me? I'm going to need more cider in a minute. Now they're all gone, look. Right. I was trying to get the overhead camera sorted when it all failed on me. Just really to get you in a bit closer so we can have a look at this circuit just to see if we can trace it around. That's, yeah, that's going to be, is that going to be alright? It's not particularly sharp because it's gone okay. There we go. I now have my overhead camera. So, let's have a look at this circuit then. So that diode I took out of here. So this is our positive coming in. We then go through this diode. We come up, it splits, it disappears off underneath there somewhere, and I can't work out where that is because of the glue. And then we've got this component here, which is pretty microscopic. But, I don't think you can see it on the camera now. It's not sharp enough to get you in that close. I mean, you can see the 0 ohms resistors there. Did I manage to get that airband radio working? Which one driver? The Shorrock or the Bush VTR, because yes, I've got them both working. The Bush VTR, the problem with that was the broken drive cord pulley in the end, which I've hot welded and had to stick a new spring in. That was the Bush VTR. Oh, the one you built. It was working. It was working, driver film shortwave. Yeah, it was working, but there was no aircraft. So we couldn't test it. Right, so according to the circuit diagram, and I need to concentrate now, so apologies if I'm if you think I'm ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just going to get my head in the schematic and see if I can work out. So basically it comes in, goes through that diode, then it splits between a 220 microfarad capacitor and an R55, which is 68. So I'm just going to quickly nick this from you, see what that resistor actually says. I can't see it, it's too small. That resistor is too small to even see with my magnifying. I'm going to have to get my Judas loop in and have a look at this a minute. Hang on. That says 334. 334. I'm wondering if this is the right circuit I've got, you know. 334. Now, what would a resistor marking of 334 mean? Would that mean 334 ohms? Would it mean 33 to the power of 4? I don't understand these resistor markings. Derek! Thanks, mate. Much appreciated. Right, I'm just going to go and check this resistor a minute. Again, I've got to put these on to even see the thing. That's charging a cap somewhere, which I think is this connection here, because from that we go to this transistor. If we get the circuit back up, let me get the circuit back up. Let me see if I can I put that picture in picture? I don't think I can I? I do like that, Derek. A little pair. $330K. Yeah. R68 is 330K. Let me swap you to my screen again. So R68 is 330K, but you can see this is the positive from the battery. Let's go in. Positive from the batteries coming there, it's going up through D4. It's then coming across to this capacitor. Where's that the negative? I'm sure the longer bar is the negative and the shorter one is positive, is that right? I would have said that this definitely joins this Q4 transistor, which is shorted as well. Cheers, Sean. 330k. As I say, the only 330k resistor is this one here, R68, but that's not, you know, that's not in that line. Or am I reading this wrong? Is the battery power going through this, back up through there? Beer cider, thank you, driver. Good man. Now that's the negative rail, I'm sure. I'm getting confused, I think, with the positive and negative, aren't I? Thank you very much, old driver. Much appreciated. If D4 is shorted, the cap will have no potential difference across it, Butch. Right? Let's see. I mean, that is definitely the negative there. You can see it's a negative of the battery, and that's definitely the positive. Yes. Can you test to see if Q4 is forward biased when the set is on? Well, there's no see, if that is Q4, Butch, it's toast, mate. It's not when you say forward biased. Here it comes. Yes, see, I'm assuming that this is Q4 here, but if it is, that's the incorrect resistor. So I've got a funny feeling I'm looking at the wrong part of the circuit here. Although it does seem like I'm looking at the right part of the circuit. I'm really struggling to get my head around this. But we will persevere, because that's what I do. So 2K2 is the next one in line with it. So let me just get you back onto the main camera a minute. And let's get me with my funny goggles on in the picture-in-picture, because I know you love to see the goggles. So I'm just going to have a quick look at this and see what those other two resistors are. Why am I even looking at this? 222. Yeah. See, the marking on that transistor looks like B6. So it's a funny looking 6. BG, I would say that is. Burnt goat? I don't know. What's that, Rob, on the power input? Yes, it is, George. Did you think I'd have fixed it by now, did you? So 222 is 2.2k, surely, isn't it? If that's the case, then I'm looking at Q17, not Q4. Because, no, but there should still be a connection. I don't know if I got the right circuit diagram here, people. I'm sure I have, but ATS-404A. I wonder if there's a different version. So that's the base of that transistor then. And where does the... I'm sure that that's the collector. But that should somewhere... 68 ohm resistor on it. The plot thickens, doesn't it? Got D3 there. Hang on. We've got a bulgy cap, C1. I found C1. And I think I found D4. I'm going to have to take this board out. I'm going to have to take this board out, people. That's pretty scary, isn't it? C1, yeah, I think I've pretty much got it. I think there's also, I mean, C1 is definitely bulged. I can see the top of that one's bulging. And D4, is that D4? Is that D4 something? In which case, what have I got in here that's blown then, and what component number is it? What part number is it? God, it just looks like a small signal diode to me, but it is taking out that transistor, so there's something gone on with the power supply section there, definitely. What's all this flipping glue stuff? So in order to take this board out, I need to take this plastic frame off. It's right on top of all this lot. I mean, C1 is definitely bulged on top. But I've got a blown component there and a blown transistor that I don't know what part number it is or where it is in the circuit. Oh, let me catch up with the chat a minute. We'll have a think. Hi Doug, how are you? I was just saying just now that I wondered where you were, mate. You might have said hello earlier, and I might have totally ignored you, Doug. Not on purpose. Oh yeah, you're back there. You're back. Hello, happy Easter, mate. I just seen you. Just found you, Doug. Just found you. Where am I, what camera am I on now? Should be on the webcam, that one. Yeah, I'm on the wrong camera. Oh well. It's getting boiling hot with this thing on my head. But oh, Timmy. Yeah, Timmy's getting closer to coming into action, George. Definitely. Timmy could definitely be sorted. So I think I found those two components, but they're in totally the wrong part of the circuit, according to this. Yeah, to take this board off would be a nightmare, because I'd have to take the telescopic off or desolder all the wires for the telescopic, and that's all glued on as well, look. I mean, it's not impossible and it's not going to stop me. Wait, car. Be careful, don't cut through any wires, that's the trouble. Must be a switch or something in there. Yeah, I know, Doug. I know there is a service manual for it. Well, I think it is. I don't know if there's a difference between the different versions. I don't know if they are different versions even. I'm just trying to see what's in underneath this little plastic plate here, but Oh, there's a little fuse or something in there. Whether it's a coil, I don't know. Cut away the plastic where the parts are and glue it back later. Cool. I could do, I suppose, but I wouldn't like to do that, to be fair. Right, I'm into whatever that is. So what is that in there? Oh, Christ. That's literally just a switch, and what have I just pinged that off to? That pinged off over there somewhere. Oh well. Yeah, that's just a switch in there. Nothing exciting then. What am I looking for? I'll take this off. It's making my head sweat. Cool. Really sweat. I am enjoying fiddling with this though, people, so hopefully you're enjoying following along with me while I try and work out. I found some broken components, but they're not in the circuit where I'd expect them to be. So I'm really trying to work out how the hell they've wired this up. I can definitely see I've got Q17, which has got a short. But I'm trying to find where the other diode is. I wonder if it's over this way. Just follow that wire there. DC 6 volt. Battery level. Yeah, this circuit diagram is just not making sense. You're off, Butch, are you? Oh. Catch you later, mate. Cheers, Butch. Hopefully I haven't bored you. Hopefully I haven't bored you, Butch. I'm just trying to see if there is a different model, because this is the ATS-909. I wonder if the ATS-909A, sorry, 404, ATS-404A. Okay, yes, it is different. The ATS-404. Ugh. ATS-404. See, very often these change. The model number's only slightly different. It looks exactly the same on the front, but we've got a different board inside. See, there's a chap called Kevin Chant here that's done a lot of work on these, but he's not got a service manual for it. Yeah, I bet that's the issue. I've got the service info for the 404 and not the 404A. But you wouldn't have thought they'd be a lot different, would they? ATS-606A. No, I'm just looking here now. Hey, you been out bike tinkering, Simon, have you? Just trying to find a service info for this thing. Either I'm reading the circuit diagram wrong, which I don't think I am, but it's really giving me the runaround, this one. So definitely got C1 in there. That looks totally shot, and it is 220 microfarads, as it says in the service, in the schematic. So hang on, so that one of those wires, so we've got a jumper wire that goes back to that area, so that could be what's throwing me. That's what's throwing me. So we've got a jumper wire there that goes right the way across. That black one comes right the way off and drops into this part of the circuit here. On that. But I still cannot for the life of me work out what that diode that's gone, where it is in the circuit. I can't see it on the circuit diagram. I just can't see it. Right, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? Yeah, so you can see the bit I'm looking at the moment is in here. So it looks like that connection there is actually a jumper wire that goes across into the middle of the board. Comes over here somewhere. But I still, I mean, that is that diode, I'm sure it is. So I need a 5.1 volt Zener. And that, I think, is Q17, which is a 2S, looks like 2S8815. 2S8815. Let's have a quick look at that a minute. I'm getting through this. 28. I'll tell you what, this is so difficult to see. If anyone knows of another one of these service manuals, I think it is here, Doug. It's just they've laid it out. It's gone backwards to me. I've lost. No, it's not D4. It can't be D4. So I found D4 on the board. Oh well. It could be 2SB. I think it's 2S8815. And that comes up with girls' sandals, children's shoes, boys' sandals. Try that. It would help if I typed it in right. S8815. No. I wonder if it's a 2SB then. Yeah, that's more like it. 2SB 815. That's the little monkey. 2SB815. So that one's gone. Bipolar transistor, definitely. I've got a short between. Where is it? I've got a short between the base and. Let me have a look. So looking at the diagram, three is a collector, so 1 and 3 are shorted. Base and collector then are shorted. I mean, it could be a reverse protection diode. It could be anything. That diode. It's definitely not the one I thought it was. So basically, between 1 and 3, which is the base and the collector, I've got a short on this transistor. 2SB815. 6 or 7. Just bear with me 1 second. We've just got some visitors arrived. I'm just going to quickly pop down. I'll let you have a quick look at that. Just let me stick you on the main camera. Get rid of me. Oh, no, I want the main camera. Bear with me 2 seconds, people. I've just got people arrived. Won't be a sec. Well, sorry about that, people. Hopefully you're still there and I haven't lost you all. And neighbours just popped round to wish us happy Easter. And give us a bottle of wine. It's very nice. So they're listening to me now, I suppose. Sharing a story. So apologies. Devon and Cornwall Police. That's not the police. Hi Michael, how are you? A large rucksack for all the bargains. 2 metre rule, yeah, definitely. Yes. Blew the whiskers away. We do a story. Doug's doing a story, is he? Got big long whiskers. And Timmy Mallet come along, Sean, didn't he? And blew them all away. Anyway, where were we? We have a diode that just is not coinciding with what I can see. It might still be, but I'm sure there's I can see D4 up there. I'm sure D4 is in underneath this C1. Let me see if I can get C1 and D4 out there in a minute. That would be a good plan, wouldn't it? So I'm getting short of cider, look. I might do a little bit of yeah, that's really nice of them to pop around and just sort of say hello for Easter. They're stood out on the pavement outside, but yeah, really nice of them to pop around. So Dave, if you're watching, thanks Dave, Wendy and Chris, much appreciated. As I say, they just came back from New Zealand when all this coronavirus thing was hitting. So I'm just going to have a go and just wick some of this stuff away from where I think these components are. So that's that one and that's that one. Okay, where's my iron still in setback then? Try again. That's that one. Let's pop this diode. It doesn't look like I'm even going to have to... desolder this. I think it's just going to be picking that glue off to get this diode out. Saying that, why am I taking this diode out? I can test that in circuit. It's a Zener though, so now it's probably best to take it out. So capacitor's fallen out anyway. Let's have a look. So this is a 220 microfarads, 6.3 volts. So we're going to have a guess. Are we going to have a guess as to what it is? Doing some VMix projects. Well, you can help me with my VMix then if you're into that, Michael. Because I'm using VMix for this production and I've never really got to grips with it properly. So 220 microfarads then. What do we reckon? 3.5, Derek, you think it's gone that low? 220 microfarads. 3.5? Come on. Rusty Gold. Hey Rusty, how you doing? Good to have you on board. So 300, Andrew. So what we're doing, for those of you who don't really know what the hell's going on, I'm going to test this cap on my cap tester. We're just going to have a quick guess, see who gets closest to what the actual value is. 300, 220.5. Hey, you're welcome, Rusty. Welcome on board, mate. I don't know why I've got it there, so any more advances? Is that it? No one else wants a guess? Here we go then. 281, so he isn't that bad. Actually, isn't that bad. So who we got closest with that then? Really, it's going to be Andrew, isn't it? With 300. Mr. E, a Richie Burno. 222. What? So yeah, that one's not too bad. I mean, he's obviously gone a bit high, but it's only 60 microfarads. It's not a million miles out. It has got a little tiny bit of doming on the top though, so I did suspect that was shot. But you know, can we get this diode out without breaking it? Let's have a look first of all if it's actually. So look first of all if it's actually desoldered, because no point me trying to wrench it out if I've not desoldered it. I'll put the thing up the wrong way then. That one is. That one isn't. I'm going to try and desolder it with a braid because it is a bit tight in here. It's disconnected, but the glue has come through the hole, I think. This glue is flipping horrible. What on earth are they trying to do by putting this in? Why do you need glue there? Absolutely no need at all. This is definitely D4 now though. I can see why they need to glue the ends of the cable in here. So I'm just teasing it away with this craft knife and trying not to cut into the sheathing of it. I'm nearly there. It's nearly out. Dental pick. You know, I haven't got a small enough one dug, to be fair. My dental pick is a load of rubbish. Where are we? Down there. I just want to take a picture so I know which way round that one is. Forceps, I think I dropped them on the floor, didn't I? Ah, excuse me. Let's turn that desoldering tool off. I keep saying I'm going to do that one, don't I? But I never get round to it. Right, it's still attached to that glue. It's totally desoldered, it's out of the through hole, but it's still attached with that bloody glue. God, it's like elastic. come on, got it. Whoa, there he is. He's only out, right. This is a favourite for being gone, but I have got that other bizarre diode that is nowhere to be seen on the circuit. Right, where's my component tester? So we've got another one. Is the diode gone or isn't the diode gone? What's that, Derek? Stop me repairing the radio, yeah. It's there to glue the flex cables on, whatever you call it. Ribbon cables, the word I'm looking for. Right, this tester will measure Zeners. So do you reckon it's good or bad? Pass or fail? You have a chat about that. I'm just going to go and get cider. Oh, yeah. More cider required, people. So 5.1 volt Zener. Good or no good? Right, I'm back. I just need to swap up. Right. Back in the room. Liquid refreshment sorted out. Stephen reckons it's going to pass. Bound to work, isn't it, Stephen? Oh dear, what does it say? Zener, verse voltage 4.8. That's close enough. Nothing wrong with that one. And nothing wrong with the capacitor. Well, it's gone a little bit high. So it's passed. What am I looking at? Right. Typical, isn't it? So that one can go back in. And the only other component that I've yet to discover is this Q4, which I think is down in there. So it's funny, isn't it, that I've probably stumbled on what the problem is without it. And so I'm just chipping away at this. Is wax now. So just put that there. So I'll reuse that and just melt that back in a bit. Now this is the only other transistor in this area. Hang on. What is that then? D5, is that a diode package? This is doing my head in now. This... I need something to pick this glue off where that diode is. Just so I can get my head around it. Because at the moment it's not computing. No computing. It's not computing. Hi Campaign TB. Good afternoon to you. And welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. So, as I say, please subscribe if you're not already subscribed and hit the little bell icon and we can catch up again. Darren, afternoon, how are you? Good to see you, mate. James Skippinopper. Afternoon, James from Texas. Right, so that's D4 in there for definite. And according to the circuit, I'm wondering if this is totally thrown me, because I've got a horrible feeling that this white wire, wherever that goes to, see, I've got a black wire and a white wire here. Can you see those two? Yeah, I'm sort of in the way a little bit, aren't I? There's a black wire and a white wire that both go up, and then they curl back in and they come right down into this diode. So I reckon that that diode goes back through that capacitor. I'm not sure. I can't work this out. It's mumble jumble this. Oh, it's all fun. It's all fun. It's all fun trying to work out what the hell's going on here. I'm just trying to get this living glue off of here. I don't think I'm going to succeed, you know. I can't think of anything that I can get that off with. Isopropyl isn't working. You've been watching a while, Darren, have you? So well, you obviously seen what I'm up to, Darren. Any suggestions, mate? And but I seem to have a diode that doesn't appear on the circuit diagram anywhere that's gone. And I've also got a transistor which I'm going to have to try and find a replacement for. So let's just have a quick look at the spec sheet. Hot air station on the glue. Yeah, I don't want to damage the diode really, and I don't want to melt the plastic. It's a bit of a catch-22, isn't it? So this is the transistor that is shorted. I think it's shorted. I might take it off the board in a minute with the hot air and have a play with it. Let's just pop you onto that a minute. No, not picture in picture. Screen cap fade. So this is what I think is gone. It's a 2SB815 bipolar transistor, minus 15 volts, minus 0.7, low VCE, PNP, NPN, single CP, ultra small package. Yeah, tell me about it. Just wondering if there's an equivalent to that I could pop in just to test it. Anybody got any ideas? I mean, is it a standard transistor? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think you're right, Darren. I mean, that was my first one. I'm trying to I was trying to go through it logically, to be fair, and I stumbled upon what I thought was the diode in question, and it turns out it's not. D4, which I thought it was, is in my hands at the moment, and I'm still picking off this horrible muck from it. So just wondering, I could probably just solder the legs on. If I can find I've got no SMD transistors here whatsoever, unless I can pinch one off another board, but I'm not confident. I've got no circuit diagrams for the donor boards I've got. So I wouldn't want to just chuck any old transistor in the hope it'll work. Yeah, I have, Darren, but I'm not sure of the values. I've got a board up there that I've been using to practice SMD work on. I'll pull it down in a minute and we'll have a look. I'm just trying to pick this glue off. But just wondered if there was a full-size component I could just pop in there, that was all really. Is it a standard PMP? So is the 815 version, not the 2SD. So it says the markings on it. Yeah, it has got a B on it. Rank and lot number. What on earth is going on right there now? Can hear someone yabbering away? Hang on a sec. It's alright. No panic. No panic. Hey, how you doing, Jax? First time watching this channel live, really? Well, welcome, mate. So I'm sure the marking on that transistor has got a B on it, so it definitely is that one. And then it's got rank and lot number. I don't know what it means by rank, unless it means it's horrible. So we've got 6 TBE. That could be an E, I suppose, on it. Still picking off this glue from this one diode. Has taken all this time. There we are. It's off. It's off at last. Yuck. Right, let's check another miniature one of those in. So that's a 220 at 6.3. Where's me miniature ones? There they are. Have I got a 220 miniature? No. No, I haven't. .220 at 10 volts, what's that one? 16 volts, that's small. Talking to myself again, don't worry, I do that a lot. That might be too tall. Okay. Gain is quite high from the data sheet. Got no 220 miniature caps either. Which is a bit of a pain. Some more there. Oh well. I'll just have another drink of cider while I think about it then. I still can't find Q4 for some reason. So I reckon Q4 is that one there. So I think Q4 is okay. Because I buzzed that one out just now. So Q4, looking at this, that diode goes to this pin of Q4. Which, if it's the same package as the other one, is piece. A 2N3906 would be okay for testing. I do probably have one of those. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'd have one of those. Tim Tech, thank you for that, mate. Appreciated. So let's have a look what picture I've got you on. Yeah, there you are. And there's me looking ugly up in the corner. So let me think. I need to get my head around this. I'm going to actually have to draw this, I think, on a bit of paper. Because it is more than a little bit confusing, shall we say. And I'm working in a hell of a mess again now, look. N3906, I'm pretty sure I have got those. 2 and 3. And George was asking about any 555s as well yesterday. So I've got some there, George, look. 555s. Ooh, there. You gonna focus? George was on about, were you on about making an oscillator, George, or something, weren't you? Using any 555s? I'll have a look for that transistor in a minute, but I'm just going to try and draw this out in a minute. So our diode is going that way. That's going to one leg of this one. So we've got transistor. Let me get my just make sure this is definitely the right component I'm looking at here. Base. So if that's that one, it's Q4. Diode is going to the base of that one. So diode is going into the base. So is that the base? To SC1048. So a data sheet for that minute. To SC1048. I can see me having to get geared up for some of this soon. Let's see, I don't even think that's coming out as an SMD component. But that's what it's saying on the sheet. Let me have a look. 2N2907. Whichever one's best, let me know what you think, and I'll see what I've got. That's X6. That's marked by the looks of it. I'm just trying to B.6, that's, yeah, actually smells burnt in that area. I reckon it's taken this audio chip out as well. Should be back, and it looks like the audio is working again. Thanks for the heads up, Sean. Let's wait for everyone to catch up. Back one. 5x0. I don't know why. It's something to do with software. It's just random. It crashed out just now and I lost my overhead camera. Now it's crashed out and I lost the audio. Whether I've got too many things connected to it, I don't know. But I've only got... well, I've got quite a lot, I suppose. I might have got 4 cameras connected to it. And a USB microphone. And yeah, I've got a lot attached to it, to be fair, so can't knock it too much. I'm probably asking too much of it, really. So I've got the screen capture attached as well. Right. I'm pretty happy that I know roughly where this goes now, because that diode... still can't work out what that other diode is, though. I think that's something they've added. But I think it's just a small signal diode, personally. This is definitely a Zener, because you can see it's got BZ marked on it. That's not for Boyzone either. Any of you Boyzone fans? I think we're back, Benji. Are you still here? Pick some of this glue out of the way of this diode so I can get it back in the circuit board. Can't see the other hole though. Where's the other hole? No, I'm going to pick more glue off before I can get that diode back in, I think. Ah. Benji's floating. So say, if you've just joined and you wonder what the hell I'm doing, I've got all this blooming glue that they've stuck everywhere. I'm trying to put diode back in, but I can't get the leg back in the hole because of all this glue they've stuck all over the board. So I think we're going to have a go at botching this back in, to be fair. I think it's worth a try. Try a drop of lighter fluid to see if it softens the glue. It is lifting it a bit, Doug. It is lifting it a bit. I think that was just a bit of luck. No, that is solid, that glue. It's horrible stuff, isn't it? Now, what have I done with that diode again? Keep getting waylaid here. Let's get the diode back in. I don't know that I've got another 5.1 volt center, so I don't want to break this one really. This. I'll get this back in, we can start experimenting with that other part of the board. Trouble is I don't know if you're able to see this, but there's two wires here that link back across to this side of the board, so they just put some jumper wires in there, and they're right in the way of everything. I can't see where the through hole is. That capacitor leg back up it again. You can sort of see where it is with the capacitor leg, but I'm still not able to stick the component back in there. This is horrible stuff. I don't know what it is. I know there's talk about conductive glue on some older stuff, but I don't think this is conductive. This is like contact adhesive, but really tough stuff. This ain't sort of your normal Evo stick. It could be the industrial stuff, but it's got to be non-conductive. One man against board. Yeah, this is why my videos take so long, I think, because I'm forever trying to get stuff done that doesn't want to be done. Ah, I thought I had it then. No, I'm going to have to go in a bit closer. I can't. I've got to pick this glue up. There's no getting around it. This glue's got to come off. So over that, I've got to desolder the desolder these other wires that are in the way. The problem I've got is that the through hole is actually covered up with this glue, so I can poke a component up from below, but not from up here. You know, I've had to pick this stuff off of boards before, but it's never been this tough. This is really tough glue. It's like hard elastic. That's all I can sort of explain it. Wonder what it's like with a soldering iron stuffed on it. Stick it in the bin and get a proper... Thanks, Mike. You star. Okay, heat is gonna move it, but it's also gonna melt all my wires. Yeah, it don't like a bit of heat up it, I can tell you that. Okay, that's interesting. There's a bit more progress on it. I can see the hole at last. Doesn't sound good, does it? But yay! Oh dear, oh dear. Right. Let's see if we can get this diode back in there. Try to butcher the legs on it now. That. Bear with me, people. Normal service will resume shortly. Especially after VMix has been rude to me. Hey Nader, how are you? Cheers, mate. Come on. You know you want to go in there. Oh, you naughty. Right, let's try a different approach. Let's stuff it down that way first. Whee! He's in. Right. Leave these wires up. This is really, it looks awkward, and it is awkward, to be fair. So I've got the one end of the diode in the hole it's got to go, but now I've got to try and feed it underneath these wires, and they're stuck firm with all this glue. Okay. Well, that was looking good then. Tweezers. Scalpel. We have had the scalpel out on it as well. Oh, he's back in. There, I knew I'd get it done eventually. Right. In fact, it's further in than it was before. Solder it up quick before it jumps out. Swap, yeah, from your head. He has done it. Learning to steer away from hot glue, hopefully. It's the devil's mixture. Let's get that out of the way. The lighter fluid, we don't want to ignite any lighter fluid, do we? That's good. Let's actually push that in further than it was before. That's that done. Right, I've got to put this cap. I'm going to put the original cap back in because I don't think that one's... I think that one's going to foul the speaker, but... yeah. I haven't got a miniature 220, unfortunately, so this one's going to have to go back in. But it's reading 200 and... was it 280, did I say? I can't remember now. So, oh, you little... oh dear. Let's try that again. Try again, Graham. Be nice to me. Thank you. Try that again. Right, okay, so that's that part of the circuit back together, and everything pretty much checks out all right there. Let's put that wax back down there as well that we dug out. It's obviously in there for a reason. Might work now without the diode. Diode was shorted really, so but you know that transistor has had it. So it'd be interesting to see if we can take that transistor out with the desoldering gun, if I can get it out. Just melting the wax back in there, in that area. That's all. By D5. Right. So the problem area is down here. Now, can I do that without melting this plastic, I wonder? So I need to pop that transistor off. And if I get you in... where are we? Let's do it on the overhead camera. Okay. So this is where that diode's come from. Our blown diode. There doesn't appear to be any markings on it whatsoever. I'll just get it under the no. Where's my light gone? No, it doesn't look like anything special. There's no markings on it. So if I just stick a 4148 in there, if I can find them. Actually, no. Barry very kindly gave me some of those, didn't he? No, that was a 4448. There's me 4148. It's gone. Me 4148 diode's gone. Bridge rectifier. We've got loads of those diodes here somewhere. When you want them, you can't find them. So you're going to have trouble with some other components there as well, I think, because there's two really miniature resistors there. So just to recap then, for those that weren't watching earlier, the diode went in here, which was shorted, and this has got a collector base short. This diode, capacitor, this transistor here has got a collector base short, but there's a little miniature resistor right here and right here. So these are usually stuck down with a little bit of glue as well, so they're quite hard to get off the board. So though I can heat it up with a desoldering tool and get it off, I'm likely gonna pull these as well. I don't really want to be doing those because I would literally need to get the microscope to get them off. So I think what I'll do is I'll switch to a small soldering tip and see if I can ever go at desoldering that. Try not to burn my fingers this time. Let's go with that one. Let's turn the heat down a little bit. So I've got a really fine, I think it's 0.2mm tip on here. So I was just going to see if I could get some really fine braid and just wick some of the solder off of it. Probably not, but it's worth a go. And now I've lost my really fine braid. Where's that gone? Has that dropped it? Ah, there it is. Right. 0.8mm braid, that should be good enough. What's that other one? Yeah, 0.8mm. Yeah, you're right, Aston. I don't know. I quite like this. It does take a bit of patience, though. Excuse me, I'm just banging the. No, that's not really working very well. Okay, sorry if you're a bit out of shot there, but okay, I can see the legs. Just need to desolder this back bit a minute. Lever up the collector pin first. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. I'm just trying to desolder. There's quite a big blob because we've got a through hole component there as well. Let me just pop the bigger tip back on a minute. We've got a through hole component as well. So let me just put a bigger tip on and I can desolder that one with some bigger braid. I think there's a wire coming through there, a link wire. They put link wires all over this thing just to confuse the hell out of me and make it impossible to read the schematic. Better, right, okay. Let's I don't really want to destroy it. I want to try and test it. There we are. Let's put the other tip in. Let's go back to the baby one. Let's get the tweezers. I don't know how we can test this. We'll have to test it with a multimeter. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He is gone. And I don't know where. Where did you go to, my transistor? Where did you go? Bit of singing as well, eh? It's all here. It's all here on this channel. Shocking stuff. Right. He's off. I don't know if you can see that or not. I probably was just out of shot there, wasn't I? And we've got some light glare. Let's take that off. So my transistor was in here. Right. Ooh. Open the third. We got the transistor off, but it went ping, hit something and disappeared. To be fair, it's like the size of a pinhead. Well, it's no smaller than a pinhead, so he long gone, that one. Yeah, there's no finding that one anymore. Banana time. Yeah, you could be right. Banana time. Do I look like I'm getting a bit, yeah, it's knocking on a bit, isn't it? I was going to say 6:30 finish today, but we'll see how we get on with this, I think, first. So I've got to find Yeah, they need some pretty small stuff to find that. Certainly off the board anyway. I have got my SMD practice board here somewhere. There. So you can't even really test that transistor now, which is a shame. So I've got a little test board here. Thanks for the heads up, Mike, about the banana. I do forget these things. I did have a banana up here specifically to eat. Just for those that don't know, I'm diabetic, so if I don't eat after a long session on this, I tend to start failing quite quickly. People notice me starting to slur, and it's not the alcohol, it's just the fact that I need something to eat. So, but anyway, let's wash that down with a pint of cider. Cheers, everyone. Graham, what dogs do you have? Small staff aged 8 and a very small Jack aged 18. We've got two Labradors. We've got a chocolate lab and a yellow lab. Both aged just coming up to 3 years old. Michael. Turn up when I'm not looking. Yeah. So I have got some. I've been playing with this. You can see I've desoldered an IC off of it. Look, I'm quite proud of that. This is a board out of an old. I think it's an old DVD player. Is it an old DVD player? Or is it an old satellite box? I'm not sure. Possibly a satellite box because it's got the composite video there. But I have got some transistors on here, but they're all marked H2A. There's one off the board there. Yeah, H2A, whatever that means. And I haven't got a hope of finding any info on this board. H1A. We'll just stick a standard one on. Let me find a diode then a minute. So let me find a diode a minute. It's still raining there, is it, Benji? I've got no rain here, mate. It's still quite nice. It's a little bit overcast. Right, I've got a box full of diodes here somewhere. Well, I know where my box of diodes is, but I'm not sure if I've got the 1N4148s in that box. I'm pretty sure I haven't. It's a 448. Oh, Zeners. I think it's mostly Zeners in here, actually. Yeah, it's all Zeners in there. 'Tis all Zeners in that box. 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 'Tis all Yeah, every Sunday, Jackson. I'm currently doing 2 streams midweek as well. Yeah, I'm doing 2 streams midweek as well, Jax. I'm doing Tuesday and Thursday as well, about 3:30 in the afternoon. Seems to be seems to go down well. Keeps people busy. Really gives them something to watch. Right. Diodes. Come to me, diodes. Where are you? I'm going to have to actually look them up now in my inventory. I got 4448s, but I'm not sure if that's the same one. Lockdown Live. Right. Let's find my Google Drive. So I've sort of catalogued most of the components that I've got in on a spreadsheet in Google, so I can usually find stuff pretty quick. So now that's my inventory. Electronics. Here we go. Right, so we had some people suggested some transistors just now, wasn't it? Was it 2N3906, was it? Let's have a look back down. Battery's running out. 2N3906, was it? I've definitely got 2N222A, but that's the wrong one, isn't it? 2907. No. 3906. I've got a 3906. I've got a shed load of those. Box number 3 apparently. $3906. Yeah, I've got plenty of those. So I can definitely do a 3906, people. There's plenty in there, look. I've got 5% battery left on my tablet. I'll have to go get my tablet in a minute. 3906 I've got. So I've got a 3906, but I can't remember what the pinout was on that last one. So let me have a quick look on the one that burnt out, and I can work out which pin goes where then. Two and 3906. Pardon me. Popular transistor, this one, isn't it? So let's have a look. Base is in the middle. So that's our base. Let's write this down. So base, collector, EBC. EBC, that's easier to remember. EBC, and the other one. Okay. So that was a collector at the top. So pads are collector. Then we got one. This is the base, and then that's the emitter. Well, so I've just drawn that out just to help me know where the pads have got to go. Let me see if I can bend this thing in the right. I will get out of the proper ones, but let's just fire the thing up and see if it works. So that's our base. So the base is there. Collector is there. Emitter is there. So I'm just going to bend the ends of these over. Okay, so collector's got to go at the top there. Right, let's put a bit of solder down on here. I don't know what you're looking at here actually. Let's go back to my screen. What I'll do is I'll just zoom you on this one because it's a little bit sharper picture than the overhead camera, so you can see roughly where I am when the camera settles down. It doesn't like being moved about. Let's get the overhead camera out of the way for a minute. Get rid of that one. That's not the one that came out of it. Tidy up all this rubbish. I am so messy. I am so messy. Do you know what it does in the circuit jacks? I'll pull you the circuit up a minute if you want. If I can find it again. Take that off. Yeah. So this is where we are. Look, Q17 to SB815, and the base. So this is the power jack over here. Like I say, we've now found these three components, D4, C1 and Q4 all check out, but we've got this one that's got a short from collector to base. It did have, it's flown off across the room now. So that's that is the schematic jacks, if that's any good. $2907 is 600 milliamps. Well, how many milliamps does the one that's in there draw then? Right, okay. Clamps. That's HFE. Please note that it's PNP. Yeah, it's PNP, the 2SB815. Hi Rich, how are you? Okay, so saying the 2N3906 is only 200 milliamps and might not be strong enough. Yeah, 0.7 according to that. Let's peg it. We've got to peg it, Tim Tech. So let's have a think about other transistors that might be okay then, because I've got loads of them, people. I don't need to necessarily go with that one. If you can think of a 3904, I don't know about that. Yeah, I've got 3904s. It's a 3904. Oh, it's NPN. It's got to be PNP in it. Yeah, right. Okay. Hi Andy, how are you, mate? Happy Easter too. It smells like fish and chips downstairs. Let's stick another transistor in there. You don't think it might surge when it comes on, Nick, though? And to you, Andy. I've got thousands of transistors here, people, so if you can think of another one, surely there's a one that I've got that's got a higher rating than that, isn't there? Well, I've got some mentally huge transistors there I could shoehorn in there. While you think of transistors, I'm just going to tin the board a minute. While you're having a think on transistors. If you fire out a tip 32, I probably have got a tip 32, but that might be a bit of a stretch, pardon me. I could probably get a tip 32 on there. There'd be some feet, but I reckon I could, if I really, really had to. Oh dear. What was I looking at then? I was just having a look, see what picture you've got up at the moment. Okay, sorry. Let's go back onto the board then a minute. I'm just going to stick these sweat goggles back on again. And just tin the board while you're having a think of it. Let's get the baby tiny solder out. Yep, good. Right. Tell us what you have. I'll tell you what I'll do then. I can let me get my transistor stock list up. How about that? That'd be good, wouldn't it? Bear with me. This is going to bore the crap out of you, this is, but let's get it on. Let's get it on there. Good stuff. Right, okay, so we've got can I shrink that bit of it up? I don't think I can I? What are we saying? 29, 55, 3053. No, I haven't got any of those. Four. I've got a 4403, Doug. Oh no, who was saying that? Rob. I've got 30 of those, mate. 2N4403, 600 milliamps. Right at the top there. Two N3053. No, I haven't got the 3053, but I've got that one that Rob has just said. .4403. Got 30 of those, look. In fact, they're in the same box as the last one I just got out. 2N3055. That's the one we're going to go for then, that one there, yeah? 4403. What's George saying? 2N3055. I do need an assistant, well, you see. I need more than an assistant. So yeah, I've got some mental, I've got loads of BC 108s, that sort of thing. But we'll go with that one. That he's pulling my leg again, is he? So yeah, we'll go with the one that Rob's saying there, 2N4403. I think that's a good call. Cheers, Rob. Just got to check the pin out on that now. Where are we? Yeah. Let me just check the pin out. So 4403 has a low gain at high current. Where's the data sheet on the 2N4403? Look. Still live, Butch. You know me. There ain't no stopping me now. I could be here till midnight now, till this is fixed. It's special to me, George. This is only a temporary fix. I will get an SMD one to go in here, so don't worry too much. It's just to test the thing, that's all. Okay, so 2N4403, here we go. Collector current continuous 600 milliamps. DC current gain. No worries, mate. Is that the same pinout? Emitter base collector. Emitter base, yeah, same pinout. Ideal. So there's all your data. I'm sure it means something to you, but it baffles me. What's the value of the resistor feeding the base jacks? Let's have a look. Let's go back on to... it was two resistors, as I suppose, is 2K2 and a 330K. So 2.2K and a 330K. So it's offset. Alright, Butch. No worries, mate. So just bend this while you're having a look at that. Bend it, bend it. DC input voltage is 6 volts. 6 volts, jacks. Okay, so I've lost my chat off of my iPad now because the battery's gone. We've been on so long. Nothing new there though, really. So base and collector. So we've got collector, base and emitter. That's actually going to work out quite well. So let's get you in. I think you're in as close as you can go, aren't you? You can't get any closer on this camera. No, okay. So I'm going to don the old specs again. Going to chuck a bit of flux on that. I'm going to solder it in. I still haven't found my still haven't found my, what's the word I'm looking for? So it's collector, base, emitter. Right, okay. My 1N4148 yet. Okay, so collector one. Have I soldered the base to the collector as well? I have. That's really nice. Very nice. I could do with the microscope for this, but it will get in the way. Take that off again. Come on, off. Off, thank you. Okay, I'm going to have to snip these off smaller. This is miniature, I'll tell you that. It's not that miniature, but it is pretty small for me. Try again. Stirling shot, right? Yeah, you can see what I'm up to. That's the emitter soldered. Base soldered. He's in, I think. He's on there. He's on there, people. Oh, Mike. Oh, cheers, mate. What camera am I on? That one there. Thanks very much, Mike. Good man. Thanks a lot. Cheers, Butch. Well, there you are. That's that shoehorned in there. Just see if I can get you find where it is. Where's the hole? So there's the top of the transistor, just there. It's a bit glary with the light again, isn't it? So it is in there. And as for shoehorning resistors, absolutely no chance. There's just not enough room there. I mean, that's so next I've got to put a diode across here. So I need to find those 1N4148s, don't I? A couple of 5 wires. George, I'm going to send some of this stuff to you to get to do all this stuff one day. One day. When you're live doing this, George. Right, let's see if I can find my 1N4148s. He hasn't listed them, have you? Right, I have got loads of these somewhere. My microscope's in the way of my bins here, but this could be them. This could be them. There they are. One N4148s. I take it that'll do in there, will it? A 1N4148? So you think I should use a 4448, Tim? Because I have 4448s as well. Does it need to be quality, or does it make a difference to the circuit? Because I have got 4448s, which were very kindly sent to me. I think I have, yeah. Yes, I have 4448s. I've got them both. Let's use 4 and 4/8. I've got loads of those. It ain't gonna matter, is it, really? So let me see which way round that went before I ripped the poor thing out of its nest. Get off of there. No, stop that. Or did I not take a picture of that, Graham? You did. Good man. Okay, so it's that way round. Get one of these. Any of these open? I have got a load more of these somewhere else. I've got loads of these 4 and 4/8s. What does the diode do in the circuit? I don't know. It's just straight off of the positive. It's almost like it's a reverse current, a reverse polarity protection. It looks like a protection diode because it's in the positive. I take it this will be okay for a protection diode, would it? Or do I need to put a Schottky diode in there? So it's off of the positive supply as far as I can see. Four and 4/8 is a very low current, Simon, is it? Do we need to put something bigger in? Speak to me now or forever hold your peace. So let's see if that'll fit in. Yeah, I can easily get that across there. No problem. Can easily fire that across there. So while you're talking diodes, look, I'm just going to tin that. That's going to be a bigger tip as well because that was too small. I'll have a sip of cider as well. 4001. You're just trying to see what diodes I've got, haven't you? You're just trying to see what diodes I've got in here. I've probably got one of those. This bag of components here was very kindly sent by Barry. I think it's only 4007s in there. They're a little bit big. Let's find a 4001 then. You're really testing my stock levels here, aren't you? You're really testing my stock levels. Let me find a 4001 then. I might have a 4001. If I haven't, I'll have a 4002 or something like that. Certainly not in that box, right? 4006. I got some 1SJ50. Got some 1N4006. 4148. Yeah, I think it is, Tim. It's not actually listed on the circuit, which is very strange. Those of you that know that your components, is there any other diodes that will do it? As a, let's just chuck a 4006 in it. They're a bit meaty, mind you. I haven't got anything smaller than that, I don't think. I've got some 5 series ones, but they're even bigger still. It's probably gonna explode in a fireball, isn't it, when we do this? Yeah, I've got nothing smaller than a 4006, so that's what's going in. Final answer. Got loads of other diodes there, but let's pop that up there out of the way from it. It's getting some heavy duty components, this. So let's switch you back onto the overhead cam again. Where are we on the overhead cam situation? Actually might be too close for the overhead camera. No, that's better. Right. Gauges link past it, make sure you don't get the power supply polarity wrong. I'm putting a diode in. Final answer. This literally is just for testing, though, people. It's not a permanent fix by any means. If I can get the thing in here, because it's a lot smaller than the diode is. I could, if it's just a protection diode, I could have just bridged it, couldn't I, as someone just said, but, you know, what's the fun in that? Right, forceps, nurse, whoever suggested the assistant, I think that's a good idea. Get Mrs. Cruncher up here and get her on it. Right, let's just tin these in a minute. Once again, I've got loads of stuff everywhere, all in the way. I've only just cleared it all up once. Just tin the legs of this one as well. It's on new old stock. Right, let's get it on. Let's make 100% sure I got it the right way round first though. So it's got the band facing forward, that away, direction of flow. Let's move that one over a little bit. Sorry, you just had a camera shot there, aren't you? So I'm just going to move that one over a little bit because it's quite close to the track behind it. Let's have a look. Better. Better. It's a bit Heath Robinson in it, but hopefully should do the trick. What do you reckon? It's time, isn't it? Fire in the hole. It's got to be time. You're on quarantine for 5 years. What's that about age restricting the stream? I haven't got a 30 amp, I've only got a 5 amp supply, George. Cheers, driver. Thanks for joining us today, mate, and for your super chat. Much appreciated, mate. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, the soldering iron tip, that one is 1.2 mil, I think. Yes, I say that one, I think is 1.2 mil. Yeah, I will set current limit. Right, fire in the hole. Let's get this thing fired up. I can go and have some tea then. Speaker on. I'm not sure if I need that battery in or not, but I'll chuck it in anyway. Power supply. Here we go then, people. Drum roll. Has it all been worth it? I'm going to have a drink of cider before I start. Cheers, everybody. Happy Easter. So if we hear a fizz and a bang, I'll be out in the hallway, alright? Ready? Are we ready? Take this. It goes then. No. It's drawing too much current, people. Drawing too much current. Let me just double check I've got that the right way round. I'm pretty sure I have. .6 center pin negative. Center pin negative, 6 volt. Let's try that again. It's drawing something like 100 odd milliamps, so no, it's okay. No, current limit's cut in. Went up to 100 milliamps. It was settled all right on about 80. So we might have cured one thing, but still there could be more wrong with it. What do you think? Is audio output IC hot? I suspect it is the audio output IC, to be fair. I need one of them thermal imagey type things, don't I? One of them there thermal imagey type things. Okay, so it's all right on standby. So it's sat now at 80 milliamps. It's dropping down, the voltage is dropping. No, 140 milliamps. It's really getting hot, to be fair. It's okay initially, then it ramps up and let's do it again. let's have a look. Let's zoom out a little bit on that one. Let's just get you over to the power supply. You can have a look at what it's doing. It's knackered basically. It's still kaput. Right. Can you see that or not? Okay, so we've got our power. As you can see, the radio's reading 6 volts, 40 milliamps. Get off, George. Okay, so let's pop it on now. $150 milliamps. We've got noise coming into the speaker. Is it going to blow? We've got audio. We have audio. Seems a lot, 140 milliamps, doesn't it? Let's just see if anything's getting hot then. Because it doesn't sound right. But we have audio now. I think we're nearly there, you know. I think it's the radio IC it's taken out. Let's do it again. It's not charged the internal battery yet, but antenna. Rich, that is a very good call, mate. Let me have a look, see how this ridiculous thing gets its antenna feed. I think it is, let me have a look. That's the power. That's a very good question, Rich. We could have actually fixed it and not actually know. So we need to clip something onto there a minute. Let's just put a dab of solder on. So I don't think I can clip a wire on that. Just find some wire to chuck on there in a minute. Is that wire? Is that heat shrink? That's heat shrink. That's a good call. And we will try resetting it as well. How are we doing for time? 7:15. Pretty good. About that for an aerial? I think so. Let's get an aerial on it. Reset. Yeah, we could do a reset. Let's just clip this board in, make it a bit easier, and make sure I don't thumb the speaker, Doug. You've got to watch me with a speaker, Doug. You're not keeping an eye on me. You know I'll thumb it. Let's put this in. Clip the LCD board back in. So I can get to the reset button now. We now have antennaage. Right, what do you reckon now? Right, here we go. Are you ready, people? We now have, I've got the ability to reset now. I have reset option. Oh! Oh, it's even worth a copyright hit for that.
Frustrating. He must have been just like a coiled spring, practically.
So we're now
oh my god.
Very cozy, all good.
Be rather depressed because of the moment.
Whoa.
Well, this year, even though with everything kind of going on, we did still manage to try and stick a few traditions.
What do you think? Oh my god. That was an epic. But I pretty much jumped on the issue straight away. What have we got here?
Fraudsters are getting more and more sophisticated, and it's easier than ever for people to make an honest mistake and lose their money. TSB doesn't think anyone should
I
have
am
to pay
pleased
for
with
being an
that.
innocent victim of fraud on their account. That's why they've created the TSB Fraud Refund Guarantee. To find out more, visit tsb.co.uk. Terms and conditions apply.
Let's have a look then. It's not drawn as much. Yeah, it is. I think it's working, people. No ICs, just those two components.
Tune in to Nick Jr., the action rider.
Oh, copyright.
Tell me about Clark the man. How would you describe him as a personality?
Half the audience were up behind you there, yes.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. He's only done it. He has only done it. Let me just sort my other camera out, and I'll is that better? Yeah, here we go. Back on me now, look. Two components, Theo. That was it. A diode and a transistor, mate. So let's I've not been looking at the chat, sorry, so yeah, George was the one, the antenna. That's what done it. Was 140 the maximum current it can draw? I'm not really sure, Butch, to be fair. That's what it's pulling. That was a mammoth job, wasn't it? Cheers, everybody. A banana only lasts so long. I can smell my tea cooking downstairs well, you see, so sorted. Gonna need a bigger box now. I'll have to drill a hole in the back, won't I, Jax? To get my my botching. No, I don't think that'll be a permanent fix. I'm gonna have to source some other components for that, aren't I? Do I really need that bigger rectifier diode though? I can probably get something SMD wise that'll go in there. Radio was definitely worth saving, Butch. Thanks, John. There you go, Doug. You didn't have faith. I'm getting good at this. That's 3 out of 3 today, Simon. 3 out of 3. Just needs a better speaker. It's very tiny or tinny, yeah. It is a bit tinny. I get a tip 31C in there. Has this thing got shortwave? Yes it has, Butch. It's, how warm is it? I don't think it's very warm. It's Easter, sod the copyright. Yeah, you tell YouTube that. Thanks, Clive. A personal radio station come poor man's FM signal generator to avoid those copyright problems. Personal station come poor man's signal generator. Thanks, Jax. Good to have you on board, mate, today. Jim Miller. How are you, Jim? I may draw more current to charge the battery. Try removing the battery. I think it uses a super cap, Jim. And the battery, I just put that in because very often these sets use a computer battery. So that's just a AA battery that I've chucked in there, because sometimes you need a battery in. Does the manual say current? Thanks, Theo. Thanks, Andy. Catch you later, mate. You're welcome, Derek. Let's have a quick look at the spec. Someone was asking what it draws. Pardon me. So, let's make that a bit bigger so we can see it. Current consumption. Current consumption is saying 60 to 80 milliamps. It's drawing a bit more than that, isn't it? So it's saying supply voltage RO, that's milliwatts. Current consumption 60 to 80. Yeah, it depends how accurate my meter is, I suppose, but according to that it's drawing 140 milliamps. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Right. Well, people, that's it for today. Thanks to everybody that's joined new today. There's quite a lot of new faces in chat, which is great news. So hopefully you'll all join me again. So I'm doing at the moment Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays. Tuesdays and Thursdays around about 3:30 if you want to join in. And please, let's see you again. Let's see you in chat. And if you're not subscribed, hit the sub button and don't forget to hit the bell button, and then you'll see when I'm on. Thanks, Gary. Thanks, everybody. It's too many people to say thank you to, really. Tim Tech, yeah, thanks for your help today, Tim. Needs a 300 milliamp supply. Well, yeah, I've got 5 amp supply there. Cheers, Rob. Cheers, Sean, Gary, Clive, George, 99p super chat with some sunshades. Thanks, yeah, thanks Luigi and Benji, Butch. Valiant, vagrant, voltage, vanquishing. You would have binned it. You see, you can't. It's a lovely little radio. I really wanted to get that going. I would have just carried on regardless to get that one going. So, yeah. Triple whammy, yeah. Fixed them all. Makes a change, doesn't it? Normally we've got to put something back. See you again, Jax. Cheers, Steve. Well, people, thanks for today. It's been an interesting stream. I've enjoyed it, really. It's one of those things I didn't really know 100% what to do, but I had some things that I wanted to do, really. So I've done some bits that I fancy doing, to be fair, and getting that going was the icing on the cake, really. So yeah, well pleased with that. Catch you all soon, people. Don't forget, Tuesdays and Thursdays 3:30, Sunday 1:30 normally. Thanks, Aston. Cheers, mate. And thanks to everybody else that said well done. I couldn't reply to you all because the chat went too quick. But and Darren, cheers, mate. You've been in the workshop 2 weeks. I've been in the workshop for 5 weeks now, Darren. It gets a bit stir crazy, doesn't it? Cheers, Andy, Theo. Well, I'll play you out to the theme tune. Catch you soon, people.